Hello everyone, hopefully this time it works a bit better. I am back and I've got an Ethernet cable. This time we're actually plugged in, we're not going wireless. So yeah, hopefully it means that everything runs a bit smoother. One issue that I was running into though, it seemed and it still looks like that the quality is terrible. I don't know if that's how it is on everyone's screen, but for some reason it looks like it's 360 pixels and that's it. And it's not changing. And I don't know what's gone wrong with that. But hello, everyone. Hello, that's saying hi right now. Hopefully, I'm hoping that the quality gets a bit better and that it was just the preview that was a bit odd. It's 180p. That's amazing if that's the case, because it doesn't look... Yeah, on my preview, it looks awful. So... Happy Friday. Hello, Calvin McClure. Welcome to the stream. So this is actually the second time that I've tried running a stream, and it's, yeah, no, the first one kind of failed epically, but I do have an Ethernet cable plugged in now. So, oh, awesome. So it is 180p. Amazing. So yeah, no, I was a little bit worried that things weren't going smoothly. The game also seems to be running a bit smoother as well, which is nice. So with all of that in mind, that should mean that this stream would actually work. Is this Carnassa going to Mars? Potentially. Depending on how far we get into 1971. Well, we've got a Mars transfer window in 133 days. We've got everything built up. We have all of the Demeter 1 vehicle all ready to be launched. And yeah, no, hopefully we actually get round to doing that. So it would be cool if I could get to do that in this stream. That'd be amazing. No, that's a different Carnassa going to Mars. Is it Mars o'clock? It is definitely Mars o'clock. Hopefully in this stream anyway. Right, so before I was rudely interrupted with the last stream, and yeah, I had to cancel this and start up again. I was on my way to Basing McBaseface to bring those two crew members back. Can't really exactly remember who it was. They've been there for a full year now. And obviously there were 3 people there originally, but one of them did go. One of them went up into the void of space and came crashing back down rather unceremoniously. How about no? Hey, welcome is in the description. Oh, is that the link for the Discord? So welcome the World Eater. Thank you once again for promoting the Discord. I swear every time I do a stream. So yeah, Iro Yuli Salomaki, if I'm saying that correctly. I know them as the World Eater over on the Discord. So every time I stream, I swear we get about 30, 40 new people in the Discord just from your constant promotion on the chat. It's amazing. Stop trying, please. Okay. Are you ever going to fix that? The actual Discord link? I will, but as I keep saying, all of my time at the moment, it's either spent doing uni work, or doing the filming for this series, or doing Coming Home, which will be coming out soon. Hey, Carnassa, am I good? Yes, Johnny Cole, welcome. I am good. I am very good. It's Friday. I have got myself a load of energy drink because I'm going to try and stay up quite late this evening. What is the time for me now? It is 10 to 10, but I want to stay up quite late because I do want to catch the start of Cosmo's Extra live stream later on. What is my field of study? I am studying computer science. What really happened to Ellen Cox? No one knows. It's a secret. I mean, it's not really a secret. There's a whole episode dedicated to it, so it's not that much of a secret. But what base mods are you using, or does our own have their own? So I am just I can't remember what I used for basing with Baseface, but it's something very simple. I am... Oh, hello. Why are we... Oh, there we go. It's because this is running out. So the base parts that I'm using, I think I'm just using parts from RO for it to actually work. So what I need to do now is... Oh, there we go. We've got a radiation storm coming over to the moon. Wonderful. That's not too bad. Just going to wait for Basing McBaseface to come under the ECMS orbit so that I can actually launch it into the orbit rather than having to make a ridiculous inclination change. On Basing McBaseface, the Space Boy is about to break down. Well, it's a good thing that we're sending you back home, isn't it? So let's get them around here. So we've got 120 days before Mars. So I think what we're going to be doing is we are going to send the crew from Base Face back home. Another solar storm, wonderful. Then we're going to probably send the ECMS crew back home, maybe send another crew over to the ECMS. Then after that, what we're going to do is we're going to start working on Mars. We're going to start building Demeter because it's time. It's time to send our first manned mission to Mars. There we go. That's looking like it is roughly in line. So let's go over to Base Face and we will get that crew back to, if I can select it, please. We're going to grab the 2 people that are in Base Face and we are going to send them back to the ECMS. It is 10 to 10 in the UK. It is, no, it's 10 to 10. So, hi, I think you're great at commentary. Thank you, Tone Wajgina. If I said that correctly, I may. Well, thank you for saying I'm great at commentary. I might be okay at commentary, but for butchering people's names and saying them incorrectly, well, that's what I excel at. How about no? How much coffee did you drink before this? Well, I have got one almost empty can of Monster in front of me, which I have been drinking during the time down between the streams, and then I've got another one, and I'm probably going to be drinking that whilst I do this stream. I want to stay awake for Cosmo's stream later on. I was waiting on Discord for you to tell us the stream was back. Sorry, I didn't actually do another Discord announcement. I probably should have done that. I might do something now. Whilst I'm waiting for Base Face to actually load, I will just do a quick announcement and then it'll be like, yeah, we're back. So, yeah, everyone, yeah, we're back. Oh, World Eater is trying to say something as well, so there we go, send now. Right, okay, so that's been sent on the Discord. So, been watching you for a while now, loving the series. Thank you very much. I'm enjoying doing the series. It's going well. As I did mention in the last stream, though, I'm not sure how much longer this series is going to go on for, because, well, this is laggy. Coming over here is very laggy. Right, let's see if going to the map screen will make it any better. So everything is just starting to grind to a halt because I think this save has been going on for so long. The idea that I'm going to do is I kind of want to... No, there we go. We're upside down. We are the wrong way. Come on, let's let go. So yeah, this is really slow. This is really slow, and I'm not entirely sure why. I think if we get rid of this, it might make things better. But what I want to do is I maybe want to actually kind of... Oh, there's the rover over there. And the flag. The flag originally was planted right next to the base. For some reason, the base has just kind of gone over here a bit. But yeah, no, I keep trying to say, what I want to do is I want to kind of start up a new save, maybe, and set it roughly where I am now, but have a complete blank slate, no craft in orbit, nothing. Everything is nice and fresh, and hopefully it should mean that everything runs a bit smoother. Yeah, this save is getting quite old now. There's a lot of mods, and I think I'm going to go through my mod list, prune absolutely everything that is unnecessary, start a complete blank install of Realism Overhaul, and yeah, probably start something again, but I'm not sure if it'll be still called Kerbal Gets Real, or if it'll be called something different, but I still do want to carry on with my RO series. Obviously, I'm doing a stock-ish series soon as well with Coming Home, which the first episode of that will actually be released tomorrow. So it's laggy, Carnassa. It's probably laggy because where I am always, for some reason, whenever I come to the surface of the moon, everything gets really laggy. I ran into some serious issues because of that. Wait, hang on. I need to actually, my chat is being blocked by my YouTube interface. Right, so yeah, I ran into some serious issues because of that. Mind you, that was because of Principia. So yeah, I don't actually run Principia because I've been told that Principia, well, I don't really know how to play with Principia. It's something that I've never used, but I have been, oh, there we go. That was a bit of a bump. But I have heard that for a long duration game, Principia gets really bad. Kerbal gets realer. Yes, so it gets, yeah, no, I'm probably not going to be called that. So it's Calvin. Yes, Calvin McClure is in the chat. So go check out his channel if you haven't already. Absolutely amazing channel. Very, very, very good at design. Cinematically a genius, absolutely amazing cinematics, and yeah, no, very, very worthwhile. Go check that out if you haven't checked it out already. Water confirmed on the moon. So that was NASA's announcement not that long ago, wasn't it? I think it might have been this Monday, or was it last Monday? It was It was quite a while ago. Well, not a while ago. It's recent, kind of recent, but kind of yeah. There's a lot been going on since then. Obviously, all of the news at the moment has, of course, been the American election, which I have been trying to keep up with. Not being from the States, I mean, I tried to keep up with it as much as I can, but anyway. So there we go. We have got Beastly Pig and Space Boy in the reusable lunar lander. So now what we're going to do, I think I'm going to wait and see if I can set the ECMS as the target. Let's grab the ECMS. Where are you? There we go. Let's set that as the target. And we are just going to wait for that to fly over us. And then we're going to try and rendezvous with this thing. Right. So we've got 2,000... almost 2,300 meters per second of delta V. That's going to be more than enough to do our rendezvous. Easy peasy. Right, so Carnassa is British. Yes, I am British. I am from the UK. I am from... Right, so where are we going? We want to go that way. Okay, so now that we know which way we're going, let's kill rotation and hit our RCS, and let's fire up this thing. There we go, and we are leaving the moon. The reusable lunar lander is on its way to reunite itself with the ECMS. I don't seem to have much control over this thing at the moment. There we go, I'm gaining control. Brilliant. So yeah, no, I am British. I am from the UK. I am from the southern UK, quite close to London, but a fair while out of London, probably like 40 minutes drive from London. Carnassa, you got a problem with your lander, hasn't got a lot of fuel to rendezvous, then return. I think we should have enough fuel to rendezvous and return. I'm fairly sure 2,300 meters per second of delta V is more than enough. And if it's not, we can always do what I did a few episodes ago and get one of the other landers to actually rendezvous with this. But I am fairly sure that this will be more than sufficient to actually rendezvous with the ECMS. We'll see, though. I'm fairly sure that I've done it before, so... Hello, Oliver Arrowwood, or OSA83. So, hello, welcome to the stream. My bird sneezed on me. Silly burb. Right, so... yeah, if you want to have a relatively civil and sort of maybe a nice discussion about the elections, join the Discord, link in the description. So yeah, no, it has actually been pretty civil over on the Discord in regards to the American elections. So yeah, no, everything at the moment, we've got a channel off-topic channel, and yeah, no, there has been a lot of discussion in that about the American elections. Right, so I want to get my rendezvous planner up because I want to make sure that my inclination is good. So we're 2 degrees at the moment, so let's try and get that as close to 0 degrees as possible. Then we don't have to make any kind of silly inclination changes when we are actually in orbit. It'd be much better to take off into the inclination of the ECMS, which is why I have decided to take off when I did. Right, I don't know if that helps anyone. Hey, just join the stream. This will hopefully remove some of the anxiety from might having COVID. Oh dear. Well, I do sincerely hope you don't have COVID. I had a bit of a COVID scare not that long ago. There we go. We're 0.7 degrees now. That's pretty good. And I think now that our apoapse is 42,000 meters. Well, I think that's okay to actually maybe plot out a maneuver to start burning. So to actually circularize. Right. So if that's going to take us and that, yeah, no, let's try and get this as close as possible. Right, so that's 44,000 meters, cool, that's 42,000 meters, that's going to take 1,034 meters per second. We want to start that burn in a short while. Not too soon, but yeah, and then we should have a very slight inclination difference, which will be very nice. And it means we're going to have about 500 meters per second of delta V left, which is more than enough to rendezvous with the ECMS. That's more than enough. We're going to be good. We're going to be absolutely good. So, Carnassa, I can't speak English. Sorry, I wasn't sure what you were trying to say there. Yes, it's horrible. I had COVID twice. Ooh. So yeah, no, COVID's still a big thing that's going around. Probably the biggest thing that's happened in my lifetime, as far as I can recall, really. I not really experienced the world coming to such a grinding halt before. And yeah, no, it's pretty terrible. So I did have a COVID scare not too long ago. So my wife was very, very ill. I was actually mostly all right. And I think none of us came back positive. Neither of us came back positive. I think maybe she got the flu or something. And I'm type 1 diabetic, so I get a flu jab every year. And because I had my flu jab like a good diabetic, I didn't really get anything. So yeah, no, it's that was okay, but she didn't feel very well. She really didn't feel very well. COVID-19 should be burned in fire. I am very much of the agreement with that. We are now in lockdown again in the UK as of yesterday, so everything is shut down again, which is rather upsetting. But to be honest, if it's going to help, then I am more than happy for that to help out. Because I think, yeah, no, I do want this to kind of be done with. So all this week I saw my family. I saw like my parents and my siblings on Tuesday, just because we knew that we wouldn't really be seeing each other for the following month. And then I saw the members of my band on Wednesday for a last band practice before the UK goes back into lockdown, and we are going back into lockdown. And oh, everything is terrible, but yeah, no, it's not too bad. Right, so let's now fire this up, because we are going to want to actually circularize our orbit. I think if we stick ourselves at the node, we can do this just fine, and then we will have a lovely, lovely orbit around the moon. And by the looks of things, well, the ECMS is just in front of us, so we probably are going to be able to rendezvous with it relatively soon. That is the perfect position for it to be, because obviously we are in a lower orbit, so we will be going faster. So we should be able to catch up with it very, very, very quickly, which will be nice. Kanasa, you're going to fail. I'm going to fail. Am I? No. Kanasa, no, you can't crash 50 times, KSP. Wait, what? Have I crashed? I really hope it doesn't crash. So it wasn't last live stream. Last live stream was actually really good for crashes, but the stream before, it crashed about... Yeah, no, I think it crashed 3 times and I had to restart the game 3 times, which was rather unfortunate. It was definitely rather unfortunate, and hopefully that doesn't happen again, because I would rather not have to wait the 15 to 20 minutes to actually reload the game and then come back in, because that was... Yeah, no, I don't really want to be waiting around for that to happen. Right, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to whack to prograde now. Our relative inclination is still 0.07 degrees, so we are slightly off with our orbit, but it's nothing too major. Nothing too major. So Johnny Cole, Karnasa, am I correct? I'm going to fail. I don't think I'm going to fail. I'm fairly sure that we have more than enough Delta V to actually perform our rendezvous with the ECMS, which is going to be cool. Make a Roblox series. It doesn't crash. I've never actually played Roblox. It is something that I have never played, but obviously I am doing a Minecraft series at the moment with Alicia, who is my wife. So, okay, right. So we are... I've kind of ruined this. I've kind of messed this up. Let's stick ourselves to the node and see if... No. Stop it, MechJeb. Be good. Right, so there we go. Something like that. 42,000 by 26,000. We could probably do that a little bit better. I think maybe if I actually stick at the node and just use my RCS to really fine-tune this orbit, then we should be good. There we go, 39,000 by 43,000 meters. That will do us just fine. So yeah, no, what was I saying? I've never played Roblox, but I am doing a Minecraft series at the moment, and I'm doing that with Alicia, who is my wife, and we're just doing survival Minecraft together. And people have always been commenting simp on the videos, and I was kind of a bit confused as to why, and I think I've realized why. So obviously the videos, it's Minecraft SMP in all caps, because it's Minecraft survival multiplayer, and I didn't realize that obviously really looks like simp. So yeah, I'm assuming that's why a lot of the comments have been simp. Right, so 23.5 kilometers, that's not too bad. 17 kilometers. Let's see if we can get this any closer. 1.4 around there, 1.7. 1.7 is a little bit too far. I would rather be a little bit closer than that, if I'm going to be particularly honest. But I think maybe if we move, no, that's not going to help us. 1.9, 1.8. I mean, that's still rather far. That's still 1. Yeah, we can go for 1.5. See, it's only going to take us 60 meters per second to actually do this rendezvous, which is really, really not that much Delta V at all. It's going to take a burn time of 1 second, which is great. And then, yeah, once we've done that, it won't be long until we are on our merry way to the Ellen Cox Memorial Station, where we will rendezvous, get back in our spacecraft, and send these guys burning up back home. Hopefully they won't burn up. No, hopefully they will survive the deadly re-entry of actually going back to Earth. Carnassa, look at your fuel. Yes, I know I don't have much fuel left. I really know I don't have much fuel left. But like I said, this is only going to take 60 meters per second. We've got 472 meters per second. For some reason, I know it was red, so I don't know why, but these engines, it doesn't fully take into account how much fuel that you've got. It's really bizarre. So even though it was in the red, I did actually have enough fuel to perform the maneuver that I was going to do. It's just something like when I start burning these engines again, I reckon this will come up red again. It's really bizarre. I don't know why that happens. It's a bit strange. So I barely orbit a satellite in RSS, and Carnassa has a moon base with reusable landers and only a couple of casualties. Yeah, and I mean, we've had 3 casualties so far, and they have all been to do with doing lunar stuff. I've also, well, no, I've had 4 if you include the one on this mission, but that was definitely the Kraken more than anything. That was a little bit unfortunate. That was aspect fanning getting thrown up into the air and yeah, coming back down rather quickly. Hopefully that'll be fine. So SFS Gamer, Carnassa, long time no see. Welcome to the stream. I think I did see you earlier on in the right, let's burn this quickly, and there we go. So let's kill our rotation. I'm gonna just get rid of that node and see how far away we are. So our separation is 1.5 kilometers at the moment. Right, so no, let's get rid of that. 1.1, 1.2. Right, so I think 1.1 is probably about as close as we're gonna get. So our relative speed is 17.1 meters per second. So we've got 452 meters per second of delta V left. And yeah, no, that will take us, yeah, so we'll probably have about maybe like 300 to 350 meters per second of delta V left by the time we perform all of these maneuvers. So, Carnassa, you probably caused a few concussions with those Kerbals. Oh, yes, definitely. Some of the re-entries that I've been doing, they have been subject to some serious G-forces. Did I hear about the KSP2 delay? I did hear about the KSP2 delay, and it is unfortunate. Okay, the game seems to have frozen. I'm hoping that's because we are within sight of the ECMS, and it's loading in that rather large space station. So, yeah, no, I did hear about the KSP2 delay. And like I said, it is unfortunate, but I think if they are trying to make it the best game that they possibly can, then a delay is probably better than them releasing a rushed game. Although, there we go, the ECMS has loaded in. That's why we did have a bit of a freeze. Right, so let's turn ourselves. In 120 seconds, we are going to be 0.8 kilometers away, so we want to completely kill our relative velocity. So what's your stance on sustainability for your new space agency and beyond home? Would Greta Thunberg be proud? I'm not sure. So obviously it is the start of a brand new career. So the first episode, which is coming tomorrow, it is kind of just, it's very like sounding rockets and first orbits and only some minor kind of things. We're going to be getting into a lot more of the exciting stuff later on down the line. But I think reusability is something that I will definitely be looking into doing, because now that I'm not playing RP1 or Realism Overhaul, that will be a lot easier to actually do, because I can actually get the mods for that work properly. So it will be something that I definitely want to look into. So we will try and make Greta Thunberg proud. We will care for the environment of Road. We don't want to ruin Road like Kerbal has been ruined in that particular time. Obviously, Kerbal has gone. It went red giant and then exploded and caused all kinds of nasty things. So. Right, so let's actually get our target. Yeah, no, I want to stick it on target. Don't change from target. We'll get relative velocity negative. So, Carnassa, I can't wait 2 more years for KSP2. It's my favorite. So yeah, I know. I was going to say, obviously they're going to try and polish it and try and make it the best game that they possibly can. I have been playing KSP1 since 2013, so I was I am very much the advocate of, I loved KSP1 in the fact that when they released it, it was in alpha. I was playing it, I think it was alpha when I started playing it. And it was still a good enough game to play, and I really enjoyed my time playing it when I was playing it in alpha. And I was kind of hoping KSP2 would do the same. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like that is going to be the case, but yeah, no, I kind of hope that they would release it in early alpha or beta or something so that we can actually play it and basically follow the same route that KSP1 did, because I actually thought KSP1 was wonderful for that. So KSP1, we had all of the mods way before the game ever got released. I remember watching Scott Manley's Interstellar Quest when I started playing. That must have been started at about the same time that I started really getting into the game, and that was about 2013, I reckon. So we had Interstellar Extended and all those kind of mods by that time. So yeah, no, KSP was very, very fleshed out before it actually ever got a proper release. So right, let's slow this down, and I'm gonna kill rotation now rather than actually pointing relative velocity, so we can try and bleed off all of our speed. There we go, we are going 0.0 meters per second. Perfect. Let's go around, let's point ourselves to the target and make our way over. So Carnassa Musk, I got an idea. Make a mission control channel in your Discord, and they will be mission control, and we will give you data on fuel and so. You were saying that I didn't have enough fuel. I've got more than enough fuel. See, I've still got 426 meters per second of delta V left. Trust me, I spent a long time designing this reusable lander. I know that this is more than capable of rendezvousing with the ECMS as soon as we take off from the moon, especially if we launch into the plane of the ECMS. So, Carnassa Mars! We are going to be doing Mars. We are going to be doing Mars, hopefully later on in this stream. If we can actually get round to that, that will be amazing if we can get to Mars in this stream, because it is 1971. And 1971, well, we do have a Mars window coming up. If I open up my Kerbal alarm clock, we can see in 117 days, we have a transfer window to Mars, and we do have a craft ready to be built so that we can actually send astronauts along on there. So 400 meters per second is a lot in the lunar environment. I'm assuming that was for environment. So yeah, no, we've got way more than enough. So I think we had 2,300 meters per second when we were launching from the moon. And it probably only takes about, 1,600 to 1,800 meters per second to actually achieve a low lunar orbit. And then after that, obviously, we didn't really have to do much to rendezvous with the ECMS. I'm going to actually time warp this because it's going to take us 6 minutes to get there. And I don't really want to be waiting that long, if I'm going to be particularly honest. We can slow right down. Right, so as soon as we're within 200 meters, I think what I'm going to do is I am going to come out of time warp. And then we are going to actually try and slow ourselves down and dock with this thing. And I mean, we're going to try and dock with this thing. Docking autopilot is going to try and dock with this thing, I should say. Right, so relative velocity. Let's actually stick our relative velocity this way, and we'll slow down using our RCS. SFS Gamer, Carnassa, make a Sea Dragon someday. It might be useful somehow. So, Sea Dragon would be pretty cool to make. I don't think I have the required parts for it, though. So, if I were to do a new series, I might see if I can somehow scrounge some parts for the Sea Dragon and actually do something like that. Right, there we go. We have slowed ourselves down to a halt again. And let's control from here. Let's kill rotation so we stop floating around. One sec. I am recording this. Great, I am recording this. That's good. I was a little bit scared that I wasn't then, and yeah, no, I would have to find somehow of getting footage for the actual episode of this that will come out eventually. I'm not sure when the episode will come out. Obviously, I've got Coming Home coming out tomorrow. I don't think I will be able to film all of 1971 Part 1 and get that out for Sunday, but I mean, I can see I do have uni work to be getting on with as well, so we'll see how quickly I can get all of this together. Right, so now that we're here, let's just whack ourselves docking autopilot on. And I think 0.8 meters per second sounds reasonable. We're going to do a force roll of 0 degrees. Let's put away these solar panels as well, because we don't want to, we don't really want to smash those into the space station or smash anything that they shouldn't do. Carnassa, you're not recording. I am recording. I did just check. I am definitely recording. Thankfully, that would be really upsetting. I have done that so many times whilst doing a live stream before, where I have actually forgotten to hit the record button, and of course that means that Yeah, no, I've had to try and figure out how I'm actually going to get parts for the actual episode, but not today, not today. Idea, attempt to join that space race series and get to the moon first launch. Someone did actually mention if someone else would join that, and I mean, I know Beardy and N9, they're seeing how they're going to be doing the two of them already. And I mean, I would not be adverse to joining it because I think it's a really cool idea. But obviously, it is their series. And well, I kind of jokingly messaged N9 a little bit about it and said, like, oh, so I see people are saying we need a third contender. So what does it take to get involved with this race? And no, he did reply to me saying that they're gonna see how well it runs with just the two of them to begin with. So I mean. Yeah, no, we'll see, we'll see. So that was N9's reply to me, jokingly saying, do Japan if you get the choice. I mean, I was thinking of maybe doing something like, well, if personally, if I could get into it, I'm not sure. I think with the map in RSS, probably the best places to go for would be either the Indian Space Agency, which probably they're only really doing stuff now. So the time period that Beardy and N9 are in, it might be a bit hard, or ESA, but then once again, that's probably not really the correct time period. But well, we've got Kourou, we've got a load of launch sites in India, there's a load of launch sites in Australia, I think. So dare go to Pluto, please. What country would I even be? That's what I was saying. I'm not even sure. Carnassa, Europe launches out of French Guiana. Yes, I know. So they launch from Kourou, don't they? Kourou, Scotland, the Scottish Space Agency. I did say that I'd do an episode in a Scottish accent once. I'm not sure if I'd really want to try that in the risk of offending many Scottish people, because I'm sure my Scottish accent probably leaves a lot to be desired. I don't know. There have been times when I've tried to do the good old Scott Manley voice, because Scott Manley, obviously he is a true KSP hero. He is absolutely amazing. Like I spoke about Interstellar Quest earlier on. I loved that series, and the reason why I started playing Realism Overhaul and RP1 and all of that is because I checked out, what was it? Spaceships Are Serious Business. Yes. So yeah, no, that was a really good. That was a really good series. It's a little bit dated now though, with regards to everything involved in RO and RP1. So good evening, Carneg sir, or Carnegger. Hello, JM Studios, welcome to the stream. FTL Games, UK Space Agency, so I could go for the Skylon approach, I guess, but UK Space Agency hasn't really done anything. I mean, there was, what, the Black Arrow, and that's about it. Carnassa becomes Iraq Space Agency. Are we recovering boosters today? Probably not. I don't have any kind of recoverability at the moment. I know people were talking about it on the Discord, but as I was saying, the state of the Kerbal Gets Real save at the moment, it's very precarious. Things are not looking great, and what I might do is I might do a new series at some point soon, and when I start a new series, I'll probably go through all of my mods, see what we can actually get rid of, see what we want to keep, see what we can add, and all kind of stuff like that. Careful saying oh yes, so yeah, no, I probably should be careful saying that. How long do I usually stream the Royal Dodo? So usually about 4-5-ish hours, I reckon. Yeah, Kerbal streams usually about 4.5 hours, I reckon, is the average for my stream. BX Space Program, German Space Agency. So yeah, no, there's a lot of different space agencies that are coming up that I could potentially do. I will bombard N9 with messages. I'll be like, N9, I need to be this space agency. Get me involved. Get me involved. Yes, the German space. Bro1, have you considered making an RP1 tutorial series? So I do have a few tutorials on RP1 and RO. So I've obviously got, well, I've got the installation video, which is for one kind of tutorial. I've got my 10 things that I wish I knew when I started RP1 and RO, and that was just some more kind of like tips and tricks that kind of helped me and kind of what I kind of do within the game. I did the orbital tutorial, and I also did the real antenna and comnet tutorial. And I am thinking of maybe doing some more. I'm not sure what I want to do next though. I have had a few requests for Kerbalism and how Kerbalism works. I'm not sure if I could do a full video on that though. I'm not entirely sure what I would talk about for the full length of the video. American Space Station. Is your tutorial video for RP1 the same as N9 save? It is very close, I think. Well, N9's actual save, it's not. So N9SA, which is his career mode, that he is running that's not for all Kerbal kind. That includes Principia, which doesn't have Prussia Space Agency. Okay, so we're going to go back to the 1800s and we're going to form the Prussia Space Agency. Wait, I wonder what happens if Beardy or N9 launches a rocket at each other's VAB. Well, I mean, I imagine there'll be explosions. How the hell do I do the science in RP KSP? What do you mean by that? So science. So with Kerbalism, you can just turn on experiments and they will run in the background automatically. They're really cool. Also, you can still recover the boosters by making a quick save on the booster separation, one when you get into orbit and one on the ground with recovered boosters. So what I might do is I might start doing that. So when I'm using the same launch vehicles that I have been using for a really long time, and I think it's probably about high time that I do start to redesign some. When I do my next lot of redesign, I think I might pay attention to reusability and see if we can maybe make something reusable, because that would be quite cool. So Carnassa, just be SpaceX and wait for 2002. That is going to be quite a while away, so I'm probably getting through half a year, about a week at the moment. So 2002, we're at what, in 1971? That will... I don't really want to do the maths in my head at the moment, but that's going to be that's going to be quite a while. Car X, please, Luca, what was that in relation to? Have you already launched a shuttle? Is your program fully operational? I have not launched one of the new broadsword shuttles yet. No, I've not launched one of those. I have launched the longsword, which actually no longer really works, which is a bit of a shame. That kind of died a death, which is a real shame because that took a long time to design. But I designed the new broadsword program on Monday in my live stream, and that actually went really well, and I have built 2 of those up. We do have the broadsword Andromeda, and we do have broadsword Angurvadal, and they do look quite amazing, if I'm going to say so myself. And thanks to Felix Yu as well for helping me out with those. He designed some amazing decals that we have slapped all over those shuttles to make them look as pretty as possible. Right, so I think we're coming in, well, we're coming in rather fast. Wow, that is really fast. Are we going to slow down? Or are we going to really kind of just smash into the CMS? But any second now, and we are going to be docked. There we go. That's looking wonderful. We have docked with the Ellen Cox Memorial Station, the gigantic lunar space station in low lunar orbit that took a long time to put up. This thing is probably nearing the end of its life now. It's been up for a very long time. Right, anyway, so we have dock to the ECMS. Now what we're going to have to do is we are going to have to send the crew in here back home. So, right, they have been on the ECMS for a year. Or they've been on the surface of the moon for a year. It's been more than a year they've been on the surface for the moon. Of the moon even. Right, so let's get ship manifest up and we will send these guys back. Right, so we've only got 5 crew. It's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Right, so we are going to grab these and we're going to place them in this Apollo command module. Let's get Beastly Pig across. And then we will get the Space Boy as well. Bean! When your CPU is slower than a rocket with a 0.0000001 thruster weight ratio. Well, yes, I probably could have a better CPU for playing KSP. I feel like RSSRO RP1 runs smoother than stock. No, no it does not. Oh no, it definitely does not. RSSRO and RP1 run a lot slower than stock. It is notoriously bad for running, so it will crash. No, it doesn't really crash, but it just... The memory leak with it really slows it down after a particular period of time. Right, so now that we've got these in here, do we actually have enough food, water, and oxygen to get them over? I think we should do. I think what I might do is I might transfer some water and oxygen over to that command module, though. So, let's grab it from this, and we will place that in this Apollo Block 3 command module, and then in all of the tanks over there. Yeah, I think that'll do us. We'll do that, and then we will remove this. We will undock from the ECMS, and we will go on our merry way back home. Right, so let's transfer that. Hopefully that shouldn't take too long to do, because that is a really, really annoying sound. Apparently Luxembourg has a space agency. Yes. Does it? I mean, 4K textures and no RSSVE runs quite fast. See, I'm running 8K textures at the moment, and I do have RSSVE. I have Jesus Rodriguez texture, well, his RSSVE config, which looks really nice, and we get city lights again. It's really nice having city lights over on Earth. Right, cool. So we have transferred water and oxygen over to this Apollo command module. Let's get rid of Kerbal alarm clock. We don't really need that anymore. Not at the moment, anyway. And we are going to undock. Right, so there we go. So, this is the 5th of February, 1971. Lunar Uber, or Lunar Shuttle number 11. The game has now frozen. This is not looking promising. Oh no, it's because I think I accidentally switched between the two rather quickly. So yeah, no, Lunar Shuttle number 11, we're going to be going home. We are going to be going home. So let's just slowly back away from the ECMS so we don't hit anything important. That would be pretty bad if we did. We did hit something that was kind of crucial. We don't really want to be doing that. Let's actually deploy all of our solar panels. If I can select this, that would be really nice, really nice. Right, so don't need landing guidance, definitely not. Let's get our solar panels out. There we go. Let's deploy all of those, and we're going to start making our way back to Earth. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get MechJeb to plot the maneuver, just because it's fast and easy. So let's have a look. Where are we? So I reckon our maneuver will be somewhere around here. Let's see. I reckon it'll be, yeah, so somewhere around here to get back to Earth. Let's actually see where MechJeb plots it. So return from a moon. So yeah, pretty much bang on. So I probably could have done that almost as quickly as MechJeb, but I thought, you know, it's just a click of a button and we can do it like that. So yeah, there we go. And we are going to be returning to Earth kind of nicely. So in 6 minutes, we are going to start our burn. Let's point towards our nose and get our nose, our node, and get ready. RSS 1.10. So RSS 1.10, I think RSS does work on 1.10, but unfortunately RO and RP1 and all of those don't, as far as I'm aware. I think they are working on it though. I think, yeah, no, I think it's definitely being worked on. I think they're going to probably skip RP, no, I think 1.9 is going to get skipped because I think they're just going to be working straight on 1.10. So that'll be done soon. Hopefully that will come soon. I don't know. I'm not sure. Carnassa, search RSS 1.10.1. RO and RP1 do work, not officially. So yeah, no, there is on my Discord. So I know Serial Black on the Discord, plugging the Discord yet again. He has actually managed to get RO, RP1, and all of that working on 1.10 just fine. I have a little suborbital rocket which did about 2 kilometers high. Does JR use RO and RP1 though? I know he uses RSS and all of that, but I'm not sure if he actually uses RO and all of that. Yeah, I've been using his visuals. Yes, so I do have JR's visuals as well. Actually, you can have a full 1.10 RP1 install with essentially no issues and use the same save. I can DM you or post in the Discord if you want. Actually, I might have a look into doing that because I've been playing 1.10 for Beyond Home, and that runs a lot smoother, although it's not realism overhaul, so I don't have anywhere near as many mods on that, but it does run a lot smoother, and I am wondering that if 1.10 has, obviously it's a more efficient version of the game, I do wonder if that has something to do with it. Right, so let's time warp. Let's time warp ahead. So yeah, no, I am using Jesus Rodriguez visuals, which is why the Earth looks... Oh, oops, let's just stop burning. I messed that up a little bit. Oops. Oh, well, we should be fine. It's just a little bit too late. It's a little bit too late, but not really anything to worry about. Carnassa, are you winning, son? I hope I am. I really hope I am. I'm fairly sure I am going to be winning. Oh, this is the wrong crew. I am sending the wrong crew back home. Oops. Oh, that's a little bit silly of me. Does that mean... Oh, Oh dear, that's a really, really silly move. Well, I guess what I'm going to be doing is we're going to be sending another lunar shuttle over to the ECMS straight away, and we're going to be getting those 2 crew back, because I think everyone's a little bit ratty, a little bit shaken up. Jane Jones, Joseph Marks, and Snake Cakes are all suffering from stress, so we are going to... yeah, no, we're going to have to send some new crew over. Kanasa, have I sent you the horrible "Are you winning, son" meme? I don't think you have. I don't think you have. Alt dot. Oh, do you want this to go? Do you want this to go faster? Physical time warp to get through this. So there we go. We've got 4 times physical time warp. We're going to burn through this because we don't really want to be sitting through 3 minutes of burn time. It's a long time. Hello, Scorpio. Welcome back to the stream. This time, everything seems to be running a little bit faster, a little bit smoother. So, Karnasa, is KSP crashing some? I don't think it is. I think actually it's running a lot better than it was before. It's going to be like For All Mankind. I've not actually seen For All Mankind. I've not actually watched it, so I do need to. I have only just started watching The Mandalorian today, though. So I watched episode 1 of season 1 of The Mandalorian today, and yeah, it looks pretty cool. I am also midway through watching The Expanse. I've just finished season 1. That's also really, really cool. Really enjoying that. It's definitely a really good sci-fi series, and I'm very excited to see where that goes. What is the mod for the resource dump? That is Ship Manifest. So you can rename Kerbals using it, you can dump fuel, you can transfer fuel, you can transfer Kerbals. It's a really, really good mod. By the way, Mars is extremely visible in real life right now. I can send you pics in the Discord, make plans to see it. Obviously a sphere, even with the naked eye, it's magical. Oh, there we go. Almost missed that by reading the chat. So no, I've seen some people have been posting pictures of Mars over on the Discord, and yeah, no, it does look very pretty. Right, so actually what I want to do is I want to point retrograde because we have come way too far. This is why things go wrong on live stream, because I pay too much attention to the chat. I see what everyone is saying and I like to get involved, and then obviously I mess up my maneuvers because I'm a little bit silly. But no, this shouldn't actually take too much to fix. There we go, and that's now, we've gone way too far. Let's try and get our periaps, or our perigee, down to 30 kilometers. That's roughly where I like to have it for a lunar return. 35 kilometers will be fine. That may seem quite steep, but using descent mode, we can get down pulling about 9-ish Gs. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Karnasa, how to win in KSP 1? Add more boosters. Oh, so how to win in KSP. 1, add more boosters. 2, add struts. 3, remember to stage properly. 4, SAS and crash. Yes, SAS and crash. Crash, especially in a realism overhaul, is very, very important. And actually, in coming home, I am running Kerbal construction time, so I am definitely using crash in that as well. I imagine when I create some of the larger ships that I'm going to be creating in that series, well, we will definitely see crash being used quite a lot. Matt Lown is my favorite KSP YouTuber. Matt Lown is a very good YouTuber. I do enjoy his videos. I do enjoy watching Matt Lown. There's a lot of KSP YouTubers that I enjoy watching those. So yeah, no, I'm currently binging through. I am watching Beardy Penguins, not for all Kerbal kind. I'm watching that as it comes out. No, I am watching, what is it? Beyond Kerbal. Beyond Kerbal, I am watching that because I kind of want to take some not necessarily steal some ideas, but I kind of want to see what it's like to do what I'm basically proposing for coming home, because it is basically, I said in the episode 0, it's basically Beardy left Kerbal and went to a new star system. What I'm going to be doing is I'm in a new star system and I'm going to be coming back. That is the overall aim. So, yeah, no, I am kind of really, really going through that series at the moment, and it's a very cool series, very, very cool series. SFS Gamer, not Karnasa. Scorpio, test. Quick save when the booster separates. Is this for... I think I've missed something here. But yeah, no, Scorpio is in the chat as well. Scorpio is a good KSP YouTuber to go check out. He plays RO. He does a lot of good RO videos, so definitely go check him out. We've also... Calvin McClure was in here earlier on as well. So make sure you go check out Calvin McClure as well. Cool, right, so let's point ourselves away from the sun. I think if we go up, that might be the way that we want to go. Yes. So we're being hit by a solar storm at the moment, so what we want to do is we want to stick our good old fuel tank in the way between us, well, Our fuel tank, we want that in between us and the sun so that we absorb a lot of that harmful radiation. My message about For All Mankind doesn't show up because I used the word dumb. Oh dear. I do have a bot in the live chat that does clean up some of the messages. I don't know why it would clean up dumb. Carnassa, fun fact, it's easier to launch something out of the solar system than into the sun. Yes, it is. Getting to a low solar orbit requires a ludicrous amount of delta V. A ludicrous amount of delta V. Because you really, really, really have to slow down to get that low to the sun. I'm just trying to... There seems to be so many different kind of mini conversations going on in the chat at the moment. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. Right, so... Now that we are pointed towards the sun, let's start making our way back to Earth. And what was that? That was a bit bizarre. Right, so that's the wrong way. I still want my perigee to be about 35 kilometers, because that's roughly where I want for when I want to do a return. Carnassa is my favorite because his series is much farther in, up to date, and is in RP1 and Realism Overhaul, which I will only play with. Well, thank you. So... yeah, no, thank you for that. Ludicrous Delta V, just abuse Jupiter. Yes, I mean, yeah, Jupiter, yeah, you can do all kinds of cool gravity assists using Jupiter. Have I ever played Factorio? No, I haven't. I mean, I don't own it. I've played it very, very briefly on a friend's computer, and I must have played it for about an hour. I enjoyed it, but I didn't really get hooked into it. And I imagine if I gave the game a little bit of time, I would get hooked very, very quickly. It is definitely my style of game. I do love all the kind of smaller indie games. Like KSP was a smaller indie game when I started playing it. RimWorld and Minecraft. Minecraft, when I started playing it, was a small indie game, believe it or not. Now it's probably one of the biggest games in... oh, no, I think it is. Uh-oh, Jane Jones has been in space for too long, mumbling incoherently. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. So that means she didn't do anything bad. So we're going to have a breakdown with Snake Cake any minute now. Hopefully he doesn't do anything too bad either. Please. Carnassa, have you tried Satisfactory? No, I haven't. That is kind of like 3D Factorio, I believe, isn't it? So extreme break risk. Yeah, no, they're fine now. They had their break and they didn't actually do anything. So that's kind of fortunate. I know that they can dump food and that they can do some weird kind of stuff. But no, nothing terrible happened. Right, so we're actually getting pretty close to coming back to Earth now. Where is it? Where is that pale blue dot? There it is. Lovely. Look at that. I think we are going to be coming down at night though. 8 without table. Oh, yes. Jane Jones, extreme break risk. 8 without table. Oh, the war crimes. The war crimes. It's terrible. It's terrible. That's funny. Usually Friday night was when I streamed RimWorld, but I've kind of stopped playing RimWorld because KSP has kind of taken over. There was a new series of RimWorld that I did want to start up, and now that I'm doing Coming Home as well, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to have the time to do that. I'll see. But it was going to be a zombie survival series because I found a great zombie survival mod that I really, really want to try out. Right, so we're passing through the Vin Diesel belts. I know they're not called the Vin Diesel belts, but, you know, it's just funny seeing people call them the Vin Diesel belts. So, yeah, no, through the Van Allen belts, we are actually... we're not too far away from entering Earth's atmosphere, and we are definitely going to be coming down in the night. Which is it's a bit of a shame. But I guess it was to be expected. It was to be expected. So, everyone I know just holds retrograde, but I care about minimizing G-forces. How do you do a lifting entry? So what I'm going to do is we are going to... So where I am, 36 kilometers high, I am fairly sure if we came in without doing a lifting entry, this capsule would get torn apart. It would get absolutely torn apart if we came down at 36 kilometers. So yeah, we're just gonna, I think I need to force our roll to 180 degrees. So let's do that now. We're gonna point retrograde and then we're gonna turn on descent mode. So I don't even have RimWorld, but I love watching gameplay from it. It's a really, really fun game. I've sunk so many hours into that game. I still don't know what my all-time favorite game is. It is probably between KSP and RimWorld. I can't decide. I really like both of them. I think I've probably played a lot more KSP than RimWorld by now, though, especially when I started Realism Overhaul. Realism Overhaul kind of... I liked KSP before I discovered RO, but as soon as I started playing RO, well, I really liked KSP after that, and I started really playing KSP a lot more. So lifting entry like Gemini used to. I believe, well, didn't Apollo do it as well? Any landing you can walk away from is a good landing, even if it had 20 Gs. Yes, and I am fairly sure we are going to be able to walk away from this landing. I'm fairly sure that Jane Jones, Joseph Marks, and Snakecake are going to survive, but we need to unlock this, and let's actually decouple this so we can truly start our descent. There we go, and I want to turn the RCS on. There we go, brilliant. Apollo, yes. Yep, Apollo as well, shifting center of mass. So that is exactly what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be shifting the center of mass of this craft so that we can provide a lifting surface using this heat shield, and it should hopefully slow us down quite considerably. Conasa, do you only play strategy games? Have you not played other games like Open World Adventures, Witcher or Zelda, Breath of the Wind, platformers or shooters? I used to really like the Elder Scrolls games. I didn't particularly like Skyrim, but I loved Oblivion, so I was very big into those. I've played games like Divinity, Original Sin 2. I've played that quite a bit with one of my mates. I like Minecraft. I play... What else do I play? I don't really play shooters or anything like that. And yeah, no, I think strategy and simulations are my favorites. But I don't know, there are some shooters that I enjoy. I quite like Halo. Halo is probably one of the only shooters that I do actively enjoy playing. Right, so we are now entering the atmosphere. But no, strategies and simulations are my favorite. Like, I remember one of the first games I ever played was a game called Transport Tycoon Deluxe back in like the late 90s. And it was a great game, absolutely fantastic game. And I played the death out of that. And I think it was a few years back, I discovered that they'd made an open source version of it called OpenTTD, and it's amazing. And I do go back and play that every now and then, and it's a proper nostalgia trip whenever I bring that up. It's great. Kanasa, why would my RCS not be working? Have you got the right RCS fuel? Or have you made the engines the right type of engines? Like, I can't activate it by the navbar. That's a bit weirder. If I'm going to be honest, I don't know why you'd be seeing that, and the screen is going absolutely crazy. That's because our service module is blowing up quite quickly. Right, so as soon as the Gs really start creeping up, what I do like to do, there we go. Yeah, as soon as the Gs start creeping up, what I like to do is I like to turn descent mode on, and then that should slow us down nicely. There we go, we can see that beautiful effect of our re-entry coming up behind us now. We're about 2 Gs, so soon, yeah. Once that starts, oh, no, I need this up because I need to switch descent mode on, because if I don't, we are going to burn up and die. All right, we're in the atmosphere, under 100 kilometers. We are below the Kármán line now, so we are going to start really slowing down. There we go. I have turned on descent mode, so you can see our perigee is actually raising. We have just hit about 10 G, so this is rather uncomfortable. Definitely rather uncomfortable, but... There we go, reaching G limit, and I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn descent mode off, and then we're going to start slowing down. Hopefully that means... Oh, there we go, we've lost consciousness. All right, let's turn descent mode back on. No, actually, no, I don't think we needed to do that. I don't think we needed to do that. No, we should be good. We should be good. We're definitely going to be coming down this run-through. Definitely going to be coming down this run-through. Right, yeah, no, we'll turn descent mode off. I think we're going to come down safely now. All right, I'm going to go now. See ya. Thank you for stopping by the stream, SFS Gamer. I hope you did enjoy. What a roller coaster on screen right now. Yes. Hot. Yeah, that is some turbulence. So, everyone, I hope you are strapped in because it's going to be a bumpy ride. Godhassa, how do I ullage a TLI stage after coasting? And also, how do I plan when I need to ignite to complete a maneuver? So, ullage for when you're in space generally is done by RCS, and when you need to ignite to complete a maneuver, it's basically the same as stock. Take the burn time and halve it and start at the half, and then you should hopefully be all right. that should be about the time. Words, yeah, no, I think I'm kind of making sense. I don't know if I am. I probably drunk too much energy drink before starting the stream. As long as the parachute deploys, you will be fine. Yes. Boxable socks. So maneuver nodes. Yes, I use maneuver nodes for everything. Maneuver nodes are an invaluable resource. Yeah. So actually, at the start of coming home, obviously you have to upgrade your tracking station and mission control before you unlock maneuver nodes. And it's kind of a pain. I actually had to do a maneuver without maneuver nodes, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to eyeball this, but it wasn't too bad in the end. Wasn't too bad. I don't want to risk trying to develop a new rocket. I'm in a pickle. I need to do a moon program, a MUN program with a rocket. I don't know. What does everyone say? Is it moon, or is it MUN? Because I know when I used to watch Scott Manley, he was always moon, but I think that might be because obviously he is Scottish. And then I started watching Matt Lown, and he's like MUN, and I'm like, no, it's not. It's the moon. It's got an umlaut on it. And that's what I think. I personally agree. It's moon, like moon, not the moon, but like moon rather than MUN. But I don't know. That's just what I think. Right. So anyway, I need to do a moon program with a rocket that tops out at 7.5 tons to low Kerbal orbit. I only have 150k funds. I'm not very good with stock, if I'm going to be particularly honest. Even when I play without realism overhaul, I have a lot of part mods that. So yeah, actually playing stock, I really am not good at doing that. Right, so let's arm these parachutes so that they are definitely going to go off, and let's deploy our forward heat shield and have it whack back into our capsule. It's MUN equals MUN, moon equals cow moon. I think for the stock game it's the MUN like bun. So yeah, no, that's what Matt Lown calls it. He calls it the MUN. And I obviously Matt Lown well, I was playing KSP way before Matt Lown had a channel, or like before he started really uploading. So I was watching Scott Manley back in the day, and he always called it the moon, like the moon. So I probably couldn't do it justice, but yeah, no, I've always thought it was like the moon, like almost like how we say the moon. I call certain planets by their real names because it's easier to me. Like I say Mars and Moon instead of Juno and MUN, but I still say Jewel and all of that. Conasa, do I need to upgrade in Sandbox or in RP01? I'm not sure what you mean by that. And I pronounce Lown like Leween, Laween, Halloween, like, oh, what, like Leween, Matt Leween. And that, yeah, no, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to unthink that now, Matt Leween. I have a question. I do not have PC KSP, but instead console. RSSRO sounds very fun, but I can't get it. Is there a good substitute without mods? Will increasing gravity work? I don't know. Honestly, I really don't know. I couldn't answer that because I've got modded KSP, and I don't know. I'm sorry, I can't answer that. I wouldn't know. I don't think that would really work, though. I mean, increasing gravity would make it harder to orbit, but you're still stuck with all of the stock limitations, and it probably wouldn't provide an experience anywhere near like it. How do I feel about Kerbal 2 being delayed again? So, I've answered this already on the stream, but I'll say again. I mean, I'm a bit bummed because I would really like to play Kerbal 2, but if they need to delay it to actually make the game good, then all fair. Although I am of the opinion, I played KSP 1 when it was in either alpha or beta or early beta, and I kind of wish they'd gone along that same route so I could play it sooner. That's just because I want to get my hands on it as soon as possible. Don't forget to pull the parachutes. There we go. Actually, speaking of parachutes, there go the first ones. So we are fine. We are good. We're going to come down. And because I didn't go to the tracking station and reload this craft, well, we have the issue where we don't have any water. Scorpio, what the heck is KSP2? I swear you ask that every time anyone asks about KSP2. You need to upgrade buildings for maneuver nodes. Yes, you do, as I did find out in Coming Home when I started that series. And yeah, it's something that I wasn't really anticipating. Right, so let's just physical time warp until we get down, because we want to get this over and done with. I mean, I've been streaming this stream for an hour now, and yeah, we're not really that much further. I mean, what have we done? We've got 2 astronauts off from Base McBaseface, and we have sent the 3 wrong astronauts back home because I was a bit of a dunce. I was a little bit silly. Hello, Pexel. Welcome to the stream. What's up? What are we doing now? We are returning a crew from the Ellen Cox Memorial Station. And then we are going to be sending a new crew over, and then we're going to be sending the crew that were at Base Team at Base Face back home because I screwed up. I screwed up. So yeah, no, that'll be shortly. We're going to be sending a lunar shuttle over momentarily so we can retrieve those 2 astronauts that are on Base Team at Base Face, send them back so they don't go absolutely crazy and burn that thing down. That space station was very expensive. It took a lot of launches. It was a lot of funding that went into that, and I would rather see that last a little while longer. Kanasa, about after what milestone should be completed should you upgrade the tracking station? What, in stock KSP? Or in Realism Overhaul RP1? I just kind of upgrade. I don't really know. I just kind of upgrade as I go along. I don't really know when I did things. I can't really remember. So, hello Asimo, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hello Ed Nelson, welcome to the stream. RP1RO. So, if I can recall correctly, I was able to plot maneuver nodes pretty much as soon as I went orbital. It might have been a little bit afterwards, but it wasn't too long afterwards. And yeah, so I think kind of when you get your first orbital contract, try and bear in mind that we're not even going to be able to see this splash down. It's too dark. That's a bit of a shame. There we go. I might be able to use that for a video. I'm not sure. It's very, very dark. You can't really see anything. Ah, that's a shame. Right, so let's recover this. And it's going to do a good old wobble, so we can't actually recover it until it's frozen, and this is going to be really hard. Right, there we go. 0.2. Wait. Oh, no, the game has just frozen. There we go. We should be able to recover it now. Brilliant. Cool. Normal recovery. Sweet. So, I'd say first sat. So, yeah, no, probably first sat would be a good place to upgrade your tracking station. I looked at some videos about increasing the size of Kerbal, and 6 times is about the orbital speed in real life. I want to make, like, a series. I will try this. Cool, yeah, no, definitely give it a go. There's always room for more KSP series. Always room for more KSP series. I do enjoy watching. I watch a lot of KSP series. I watch a lot of KSP videos on YouTube. Yes, I do enjoy them. I do enjoy them. And I know, obviously, I make my own as well, because I do enjoy making them as well. It's good fun. Very, very, very good fun. So do you think Lunar Flyby would be a good time? Definitely, because you want to be able to communicate with your lunar probe, and you also want to be able to plot a maneuver node to get over there. Conasa, wife plays stock series when? So she does not like KSP. She doesn't even watch Kerbal Gets Real. She won't watch it. She doesn't like it. She watched like the first 2 episodes and was like, I'm bored of this now. I don't like it. It's boring. But I could probably try and convince her to play KSP. That might be interesting. She did aerospace engineering at college, so I would have thought it would have been right up her street, but no, apparently not. Oh my god, I just realized you're already at 1.4k subs. When did this happen? I think I hit 1.4 this week. I was only on, I think I hit 1,000 a couple of weeks ago. So yeah, no, it's been going well. It's been going really well. It's been going really well. And I think my aim, or something that I want to try, hopefully I can achieve, is 2k by the end of November. I think it might be possible. It's kind of, I don't know. It's a bit touch and go, but that would be really, really cool if I managed to hit 2k by the end of November. That'd be really, really, really cool. I'm hoping, obviously, with coming home a new series, maybe I might get a boost from that or something like that. But no, that's the aim for November. Anyway, is she even subscribed? If not, divorce. Yes, she is subscribed. She subscribed to me with like 2 of her accounts. So she was actually the first 2 people to subscribe to my channel. So yeah, no, her 2 accounts subbed to my channel, and then one of my mates also subbed to my channel. So they were my first 3 subscribers. And yeah, no, now it's been a good few months. Good few months. God, if I can get my words out properly, that would be nice. Right, so there we go. Cool. Everything is looking wonderful. We've got some upgrades, and I think we'll just throw them in like that. There we go. Very nice. And I want to roll out Lunar Uber number 12, and we are going to get some astronauts to actually go over to the Ellen Cox Memorial Station. But who will we get to go over? Who are we going to train? Who will be our brave 3 astronauts that are going to replace Beastly Pig into Space Boy? So where are we? I want mission Apollo Block 3. I think maybe we will get... Right, let's see the retiree days. Who needs a mission? Rahul Menon, you need a mission because you're going to be retiring in 1976. So let's send you over to the moon. I think we're going to probably send Cohen Vos and maybe So Not the Hero Type. There we go. We've got 3 people to go over to the moon to replace the people on on the ECMS currently. So let's have a look. Conasa trying to get KCT points to rush the marriage day. Hello, Rahul Menon. Oh wow, that was a well timing. So we're gonna be sending you to the ECMS. You are gonna be on your way to that gigantic space station. Right. So let's warp this to complete. To the moon I go. Hello, Cohen B. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Oh, I should probably keep my phone off the desk when I'm playing because probably vibrates and makes a really weird sound. Right, so we've got Lunar Uber number 12, and I think what we're going to be doing is we're just going to be launching this straight away. We've got 109 days until we hit that Mars transfer window. We've got a Vesta transfer window in 112 days. I might see if I've got time to design something for that, but I don't think we will. With all of the Mars stuff that we've got going on, and we are going to be building up these, we're going to send one of these broadswords up. We're going to do a flight of a broadsword at some point. Right, so let's launch this. We've got Rahul Menon, So Not the Hero Type, and Cohen Force. They are going to be going to the ECMS. Conasa, you could upgrade to Apollo Block 3 so that you can fly 5 people at once. These are Block 3s. I only like sending 3 people, though, because of the amount of life support. We'd need more life support if we had 5 people on board. I probably could, actually, send 5 people on a lunar shuttle. I think it has about 20 days for 3 people, so I imagine actually going to the moon with 5 people would be more than possible, way more than possible. So, marriage when? I mean, I've been married for about 1.5 years now, so it's been a while. Lol, I got on stream and immediately saw my name. Yeah, no, I saw you say welcome as I was probably saying that you are going to be going to the ECMS. Wow, 60 viewers, my man Karnasa. Yes, I think it went up to 70 at some point. I know last stream that I did, it went up to 72, which was the most viewers for a stream. So thank you everyone for coming along to this stream. Thank you. Yeah, no, thank you very much. And for sticking around with me whilst I inevitably kill someone on stream. No, that's not going to happen. That's definitely not going to happen. No. What am I on about? That's not a thing. We don't kill anyone at the Karnasa Space Agency or Karnasa Space Program now. Karnasa, do I have any kids? No, I don't. Not yet. Not for a while. I'm still at university. It's going to be a while. Probably like 5 years or so. We are gonna... yeah, no, we're going to be waiting. We're going to be waiting a while before I have any children. So, yeah, no kids to speak of yet. Name your kid Jebediah. I'm not sure if my wife would agree to that. I really don't think that she would agree to calling someone Jebediah. We've got a name for a girl if we do have one, but we don't actually have a male name yet. We have to think of that. That's hard. So, right, so we've got a Lunar Shuttle number 12. There we go. Rahul Menon, So Not the Hero Type, Cohen Force are in this shuttle, except it's not a shuttle. Well, it's a shuttle in the fact that we're going to be shuttling people to and from the moon. Right, Ascent guidance. Let's grab this up. And 160 by 160, we need to set the moon as the target. There we go. Look, we can see we have city lights and they look amazing. They look brilliant. They look so damn nice. Right, so set as the target. Name the boy RP2. The perfect family of 4. Get a pet called Jebediah. I do have a pet. I have a pet called Pippin. He's a little kitten. He's not that little anymore. He's only 5 months old. And I've got scratch marks all over my arms from where he is basically being a little annoying annoying cat, basically. He's very bitey. He likes biting. Right, so we are going to be launching into the plane of the target, which is the moon, in 17 hours and 43 minutes. Okay, so this will be a nighttime launch because we are launching in February, so we're not going to see the launch, which is a little bit of a shame, but oh well. We don't get to see every launch. I think this is all configured correctly. I mean, I've launched one of these so many times. So many times that I don't have to worry about this. So let's engage the autopilot. Let's check and make sure that these... I'm going to wait until time warp goes down to 1, and I just need to make sure that the gimbal is correct, because I do not want this to go crashing. Carneal Armstrong. Carnassa, how high of an apogee should I aim for when I shut off my first stage? Oh, it depends on the stage, really. Right, so yeah, that's all good, that's all good. Let's just kind of sit here and wait for this to launch. So there we go. We are going to be launching apogee for your first stage. I really don't know. It all depends on the launch vehicle, I guess. Here we go. We are going to be going to the moon. We are going to be launching Lunar Shuttle number 12. It is go time, I guess. Here we go. Did you put whole cam on? I don't have whole cam on this rocket, unfortunately. There aren't any cameras on this rocket. So there are whole cams on the new shuttle. On the new shuttle that I've got, there are quite a few whole cams, so we can see all kinds of lovely views from that shuttle. But not on this rocket, unfortunately. Every British KSP YouTuber has a cat, I swear. Matt has one. Matt's only just got one though, hasn't he? Like within the last month or so, I think. This... Are we doing our pitch program now? Yes. Yes, we are starting to pitch down. Wonderful. There we go. So we are on our way to space. Everything is working as it should be. So yeah, no, I think... Yeah, no, Matt got one a few months ago. I remember seeing him tweet about it. I have a cat as well, and I'm not British. I mean, cats are a very popular pet. I do like cats. I like dogs as well. I like cats and I like dogs. I am neither a cat or a dog person. I do enjoy the company of both. Although where I'm living at the moment, I am living in well, rented accommodation, and our landlord will not allow us to get a dog. So a cat it is. A cat it is. Carnassa, if you were given a chance, would you go to the moon, perhaps on Starship? I would love to go to space. Honestly, I would love to go to space. It would be amazing. It'd just be absolutely exhilarating. But yeah, I think I would. I think if I was given the chance, I definitely would. Do I have an Instagram? Not really. I have my own personal Instagram. I don't have a channel Instagram, but even my own personal Instagram, I barely use it. I've never really been one for Instagram. Never really been one for Instagram. What's your thoughts about French? About the French, or about French what? So, wait, the Loro, yes, why is that a question? Yes. That place with baguettes, France. Yeah, France is alright. I've been to France quite a few times in my life. I've been to Brittany a few times. I've been to Alsace. I've been to Paris. I've been to Normandy quite a few times. And yeah, no, it's always been nice. Always been nice going to France. Disneyland Paris is alright. Alsace was good fun. I went with school. That was really good fun. So we kind of spent a bit of time in France and Germany. Where is this rocket going? This rocket is on its way to the moon. We're going to be sending a new crew up to the Ellen Cox Memorial Station. We have Rahul Menon, we have Sonot the Hero Type, and we have Cohen Force, and they are going to replace the Beastly Pig. The Beastly Pig? No, the Beastly Pig and the Space Boy. Have you ever been to America? Yes, I have. I've been to America quite a few times. I've been to Florida about 12 times, and I have been to Las Vegas once. And I've been to Cape Canaveral, to the Kennedy Space Center, and the Space Center when I've been to Florida, which was really cool. And I've been to Florida quite a few times because my family are massive Disney nuts, so they do love going over to Disney World. Carnassa, is that a new launch vehicle? No, this is not a new launch vehicle. This is the actual 13th launch of this launch vehicle. This is a lunar shuttle. It's been used a lot of times now. We're going to the moon, not because it's hard, but because it's lucrative. I guess. I didn't actually pick up a contract for this. I should have done that. I always forget to do that. That's about 2 million funds I'm just waving every time I launch one of these and forget to pick up one of those contracts. I could be so much richer than I am at the moment, but I just forget to pick up contracts all the time. Apollo 13. Hopefully not. Hopefully nothing goes wrong. I always seem to find myself saying that, and for some reason, I really should stop Every time I think that, I should think, no, don't say it, don't say it. Because if you say that, something is going to go wrong, and something will go terribly wrong, and things will burn and crash and die, and there'll be tears, and it will be all kind of terrible. But no, no. Nothing like Apollo 13, this mission. Hopefully not, anyway. Right. I am just going to let this make its way to space for a minute, and I will be right back momentarily. Hello, I am back. Sorry, I had to sort out some insulin and stuff. Some diabetic stuff, so I was gone for a bit longer than I would have liked. There was a few things on chat that I saw when I was gone, so hello Matrix, what have you missed? We've just sent back a crew from the Ellen Cox Memorial Station and basing at Base Face. That's about it. And I just realised I had my stream playing noises through my phone. Annoying. Right, so a potato with the Naginata, is that how you say that? I can finally watch the stream. What's going on? We're sending a crew over to the moon. We're sending a crew over to the moon. The next tier question: would you like to try to be one of the first humans on Mars? I don't know about Mars. It would be cool. I'm not sure though. I really don't know. There we go. We have finally lit up our last stage, so it shouldn't take us too long until we get to orbit. So just create ullage with a decoupler or spin motors. I'm just trying to read back through the chat. I seem to have missed a lot whilst I was gone sorting myself out. So I thought there was someone new that I saw. So there's Sergeant Banks saying, is this RSSRO? I believe. Yes, this is RSSRO. This is indeed real solar system and realism overhaul, and we are going to the moon. We're going to the moon because we've got a big space station over there. Got a very big space station over there. It's very cool. Try using launch escape system for a bit extra boost. So, we are arguing over the Aerobee, RSSVE. I am using RSSVE. Hating on it. What's wrong with the Aerobee? There's nothing wrong with the Aerobee. I was talking to N9 about this. So obviously N9 hit 5k subs the other day. So well done to M9. And I was just talking to him and saying, for a 5k special video, he should definitely try and get 5,000 tons to low Earth orbit. And then I was like, wait, no, do it hard mode. Do it like the hardest way possible and do it using only tech from the first node. And I was just saying, I wonder how many Aerobees you would need to actually get 5,000 tons to low Earth orbit using only Aerobees. That would be insane. That would be absolutely insane. How can I get modular fuel tanks to work? I'm not sure. What's wrong with them? What's wrong with them? Hello, Donkus. Hello, what is good? Everything is going well. Everything's going well. We've only had one minor mishap in this mission, in this mission so far. We have brought the wrong crew back from the Ellen Cox Memorial Station, so it's not been going too badly. It's really not been going too badly. Right, so let's get ourselves up our maneuver planner. We are going to buy impulsive transfer to the target. Right, so there we go. So yeah, like 3,150 meters per second of the delta V is about how much you do need to actually get to the moon. So let's get our maneuver node editor up because I want to change this ever so slightly because we don't want to be doing that. We can get this down to say about there, 354,000 meters. That looks perfect to me. Let's point ourselves at our node and we're going to perform this maneuver when we can. So this is going to take 8 minutes and 11 seconds. It's a very long burn indeed. I'm pro Aerobee. I'm definitely pro Aerobee. Aerobeans is life. Aerobee is hell. So, yeah, no, I mean, Space Bees are cool and all. They took a capsule, clipped in a ball tank, and called it Vostok. I saw someone who did only stock spark engines to the mun. His frames weren't that good, so I'm wondering what frames per week you would be getting with an Aerobee to orbit rocket. Oh, I mean, that's something I might actually try. That might be a funny video idea. Aerobee only to orbit. That could be cool. How would you control it though? Obviously, they don't gimbal. That'd be interesting. You might have to. I mean, we'd use. Maybe it'd be possible with later avionics. The early avionics, it might be very difficult to actually do that. So. We'll see if that's possible. I might have an experiment with that and do like just a silly video. Aerobee only to orbit. That'd be quite funny. Right, so now that we are pointing this way, let's just get MechJeb to perform our next node and we can go zooming around the Earth and any moment now, there we go. We can see the sun, isn't it beautiful? Here comes the sun, do-do-do-do. Aerobee is RC. Aerobee is RCS, yes. I'm not sure if that would work, considering they only have one ignition. when the burn times are long, I usually just play my Nintendo Switch to pass the time. So I can't really do that whilst I'm on stream. So what I'm going to do is, well, I'll start off by showing this so I can get a clip of the engines firing up when I want to actually condense this down into the finished episode. Then what I do is I usually physical time warp through the rest of it and then just try and chat nonsense whilst we're waiting for the burn to be completed. Carnassa, you can angle the launch and do a gravity turn. I suppose you could. That might take a little bit of testing and experimentation to find out the perfect angle, though. But then it wouldn't be fun unless it was a challenge. Kanasa, do you think the same thing will happen with Artemis that happened with Apollo, where the public loses interest after the first mission? I don't know. I think there's a lot more interest in spaceflight now than there has been in a really long time. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with Artemis. It'll be really interesting to see what happens with Artemis. I'm going to draw some fan art while I watch. What should I draw? I don't know. There's a new fan art channel over on the Discord though. So there have been a few submissions to it, and it's really quite cool. Some of the stuff that we've seen, and yeah, no, there was a drawing of Longsword, which was really cool, really cool. Draw a Carnassa at 2 a.m. testing his craft in front of a 15 minutes loading time. Yes. Oh, the loading times are really terrible. But it's actually been all right. The game's been running rather smoothly today, which has been quite nice. After launching up the stream for the first time, yeah, no, we've not really had an issue with actual frames or anything like that, which has been pretty cool. But there we go. Now that we have kind of started this burn, I'm gonna 4-time physical time warp this and actually just, you know, get this done quickly. We'll zoom ahead to where we actually want to be, and I think I'm going to get the HUD, well, bring the HUD back so I can actually see what's going on. Sono Hero definitely has a tash to die for, a moustache to die for. So it is obviously November, so Movember, so very few people I know are doing that for charity. Doing the charity Movember, so obviously you try and produce the best moustache that you possibly can. I'm not very good at growing a moustache, so... Carnassa, did you end up making the longsword drawing your background? I haven't yet. Oh yeah, no, it was you, Mr. Prez, wasn't it? I think that did the longsword drawing. So yeah, no, that was really cool. I think, did you remove it from the Discord? Because I couldn't find it again. And I do need to actually... to grab that, because like I said in the message that I want to use that for something, so... Yeah, no. But I will do that. On the moon, you had under 1 frame per second, though. Yes, the moon is always bad for my frames for some reason. Carnassa, what happened with the broadsword? Broadsword is finished. Broadsword is finished, and we will be seeing a launch of that hopefully today. Well, we will definitely be seeing a launch of that soon. After we send these guys over to the ECMS and we get the crew that are on the ECMS back, that's probably going to be the next launch that we're going to be doing. Although I do potentially want to go in and create a craft that we can send to Vesta as well. I want to send a scanner over to Vesta so we can scan Vesta. There we go. Let's do the final stage of this. The RCS is actually still going, so that's pushing that stage with us. There we go. We are on the way to the moon. We are on the way to the moon. The moon, we should be able to see the moon by now, I would have thought. I can't really see it, though. I think it'll be somewhere around there. Right, so let's extend these solar panels so we are actually producing power. That would be really nice. Pretty bad if we ran out of power on the way to the moon. There we go. Let's extend all of those. And there they go. Lovely. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? Right, so... Yeah, I'm really surprised I can't see the moon. Maybe it is over there, but obviously because the sun is over there, we can't really see it. Because we're just looking at the dark side of the moon. Carnassa, are you going to be watching Extra Life 2020? Yes, I am. I am going to... So this stream, I do have a deadline for this stream finishing, which will be 3 a.m. my time. So that'll be the absolute latest this stream finishes, because I do want to go over and I do want to catch the start of Cosmonaut Crash's stream, which I think is starting 3 a.m. my time. So yeah, no, I do want to catch that. That would be cool. Wait, it's gone. I thought it was gone. I'm sure. Yeah, no, I remember trying to look for it to try and actually download it, and I was like, hang on, It's no longer there. What's happened? What's gone on? Budget Orion. This is basically a Budget Orion, yes. Yes, it is with the XT4 solar panels instead of the Orion solar panels, and we've got an Apollo Block 3 rather than, well, the Orion capsule, and the European service module is something that I made myself. Here's one I prepared earlier. So yeah, no, this is definitely a budget version of the Orion. I've been using this spacecraft for quite a while now. It's proven pretty good. Pesky Bird, why is your time so late? You live in Britain, right? So yes, I do live in Britain. The time for me at the moment is 20 past 11. Yeah. I'm trying to read the clock over on my second screen. Yeah, 20 past 11 at the moment. Apollo is better than the space shuttle. I mean, space shuttle's pretty cool. Apollo was very cool though. I don't know. I don't really have a preference. Yonkers. So, this is just a slow old burn. I was going to physical time warp it then, but then I saw we've only got 10 meters per second left to do. So what we want to do is we want to kill rotation straight away so we don't go all over the place. Right, there we go. Cool. And we are still somewhere in the middle of the moon, unfortunately. How come you only have 3 people in a Block 3 capsule? I mentioned this earlier on. It's because of the amount of life support that it would take to send 5 people over. It would be a little bit more. Although, that being said, I'm fairly sure that I probably do have enough life support to actually send these guys over. So I might start sending 5-man crews over. Right, so let's add a maneuver node editor. We want to snap node to periaps, and we want to go about minus 750, I reckon, to get ourselves a nice lunar orbit. Right, so let's update. We need a little bit less than that, so no, we need a little bit. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want this to be roughly circular. 342 by 337. That will do us fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. And let's whack ourselves towards the node, and then we're gonna just time warp ahead. Sergeant Banks, Britain here as well. Any colonization plans for a station around Venus? Well, I don't know, actually. I do want to start putting stations up and stuff like that around Mars and Venus, but I've said already on this stream, I'm not sure how much longer the actual Kerbal Gets Real save is going to last. It seems like it's on its last legs a little bit. So what I might do is start a new save in about the mid-70s, once I've done everything that I really want to do in this save, and then probably just kind of like continue on from there with some more ideas, such as Venus colonization, such as Mars actual colonization, maybe sending some crewed missions further afield, like to Vesta or Ceres, or maybe even get to Jupiter or something like that. We'll see. But there are a few things that I want to wait for first, and one of them will be the updated CH4 mod, which will look pretty cool. Typical Brit, talking about colonizing. Yes, you can't take the... Oh, what could you say? You can't take the colonize... No, I don't know what I was on about there, but yeah, no. We will colonize the entire solar system and plant a Union Jack wherever we land, right? So, yeah, no. Okay, right. So let's get our rendezvous planner, our maneuver planner up, and what I'm going to do is we are going to go, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Look at Australia. That was once part of Britain. There we go, talking about colonization. There is something that we did undo a colonize of, and there we go. So let's execute the next node, and we're just going to follow this all the way to the moon. Bye-bye, Earth. And moon on ECMS. Beastly Pig is about to break down. That's why we're coming. There we go. There's the moon. Oh, hello. There we go. There it is. We knew it was there somewhere. Union back. Union Jack. So you can't take the T away from the Britain. I'm not even that big a... I'm not really a big T fan. I mean, I like it. T's all right, but as is the stereotypical Brit. Yeah, no, I'm not a massive fan of T. British colonization intensifies. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. So, we are capturing at the moon. And we are going to be making our way to the ECMS. Then we're going to be, once again, returning something from the ECMS. Hopefully that shouldn't take us too long to do. Then we are going to... I don't know if I want to build a scanner for Vesta during this live stream. I think if I want to actually get a scanner over to Vesta in the time frame that I've got, I am going to have to build it on this live stream. Hopefully it shouldn't take too long, though, because there are things on this stream that I would much rather be doing, such as a Mars mission. A Mars mission. That is definitely what I really, really, really want to be doing. Really want to be doing. So this is going to take a while, so I'm going to physical time warp through this. There we go. We've got a bit of a cinematic kind of like shot coming into the moon. I don't think it's going to look great. As I've said before, whenever I do streams, the actual content that goes into the episode, it always doesn't look as good because I'm focusing on trying to do the actual maneuvers and do all of that. I'm focusing on trying to talk, and I'm also focusing on actually getting cinematic shots for the series, so it usually doesn't look that good. Oh, sick dude, I love that stuff. The beauty of this game never fails to amaze me, especially with visual mods. I mean, RSS and RO looks incredible. I'm only playing with 8K textures at the moment. I did start this series off on 16K, but when I started streaming, in order for the streams to run as smoothly as possible, well, I did have to downgrade to 8K because it ran a bit slowly. I just put some fan art on the fan art channel. Cool. I will check it out. I don't really go on Discord that much. When I'm actually streaming, I try and avoid going on Discord because if I get my phone and I start reading through things, I would probably just kind of ignore the stream. So when I'm streaming, I don't really check it. But yeah, no, if no one knows about the Discord, go check out the Discord. Go check out the Discord. There is a link to the Discord in the description of this video. Don't follow the link on the screen. It doesn't work. It's in all caps. Discord links are case sensitive. I'm an idiot. I need to change that. I say that I need to change that every time I do a stream, but I still haven't done it. I will get around to doing that eventually. Oh, this isn't actually too bad. The ECMS is in a good position for us to rendezvous with it. I think it might take a couple of trips around the moon, though, so let's try and see. If we go twice around the moon, then we bring that down. Oh, wow, that's really far away. Oh, no. Won't even take a couple of trips around the moon. We'll be able to go on the first one. Oh, cool, sweet. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Right, so let's go for about there maybe 2.5 kilometers, and it is once again just a rendezvous. We're just going to rendezvous with the ECMS, and let's try and get these as close as possible. So 2.4, maybe if I bring, no, that's not helping us out at all. 2.3, 1.9, 1.7. Oh wow, this is. Are we at a different inclination? That's a bit confusing. I wouldn't have thought that would have been the case. Right, so 0.3, 0.4. Nope, that's going the wrong way. We want to get this as close as possible. 0.4. Oh, no, I missed it again. 0.4. There we go. Let's pull this in a little bit. 0.0 kilometers. Absolutely perfect. There we go. So in an hour and 45 minutes, we are going to be burning, and we are going to be on our way to the ECMS, and hopefully we should get there rather sharpish. Okay, so in 20 minutes, we have eggs. We have eggs. I can't wait till KSP2 to see what new textures and visuals they're going to have. Too bad it's delayed. I also can't wait for KSP2. I'm a bit sad that it has been, obviously it was announced today that it has been delayed again, but oh well, I think it was today. It might have been yesterday. No, I think it was yesterday, because I remember I was going to ask, because N9 did his stream last night, and I was going to ask N9, but I forgot to ask N9 what his opinion on it was. KSP will release in 2020. Yes. So originally it was supposed to be in April this year, but then it got pushed back, and now it's been pushed back again, and it might get pushed back again. We don't know. We'll have to see when it eventually gets released. Right. So, and let's cut our time warp. We're going to stick our nose towards the node, and we're going to get ready to actually burn to meet up with the ECMS. I think you mean 2030. I really hope it doesn't take that long to come out. At the rate it's going, though, you never know. I just want it to be good and for them not to overwork their employees, so I'm okay with it. Still excited though. KSP2 announced to be released along with Half-Life 3. Bruh, my Wi-Fi just like died. Hello, Jum. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Right, so let's fire up our engine. And we are going to hopefully get as close to the ECMS as possible. I mean, we've got a 0.0 kilometer separation there. It'd be really nice if we could actually make that. I'm not sure if we're going to, though. And there we go. Oh, look at that. Perfect. 0.0 meters per second. That is about as close as we could possibly want. Right, so we are now 0.7 kilometers away. If I start at 0.6, 0.5, 0.43, 0.3... Let's kind of go over here where we were before. 0.2. It's looking very good. And we now no longer have that set as our target. Wonderful. Let's set that back as a target. 0.3. 0.4. 0.4. Yeah, no, we're not actually getting any closer like this. Turn off this. See if we can burn radial. See if that does anything, maybe. I don't know. This is just a bit of hope. 0.3 kilometers. Right, let's just wait here. Stop unselecting the target. Come on. 0.7. There we go. Separation, 0.0 kilometers. So we're definitely going to have to slow... I have to remember to slow down in time, otherwise we're going to go smashing into the ECMS, which would be a very, very, very expensive explosion. We would rather not go smashing into that gigantic space station. No, that would be a very, very terrible event indeed. So I'm going to have to remember to slow ourselves down. We're going to be going 56 meters per second, so I probably want to start our burn maybe about 20 seconds before. I'm not sure. Right, so we can get rid of this now because we've got this handy little tooltip over here saying that we're going to be 0.0 kilometers in 3 minutes. And I think once we get to 2 minutes, we're going to slow down to actual normal time speed. What we're going to do is we are going to point to relative velocity, 0.0 kilometers in 115 seconds. We've got a bit of a freeze now. I am going to assume that means we are in render range of the ECMS. No, because we're still getting... No, we're still 6.2 kilometers away. I guess it must have been an autosave or something. I hope KSP2 does multiplayer right. I would love to work against or with separate space agencies on the same server. It would be cool to be able to build and contract each other to resupply. That would be, yeah. I'm really excited to see what the multiplayer in KSP2 is going to look like. That is definitely something I'm looking forward to actually seeing how they're going to do that. And I am kind of awaiting seeing some of the development videos for that. It'd be very cool to see what they've done. Very cool to see what they've done. And yeah, no, I'm quite hopeful. Quite hopeful that it's going to be pretty cool. But any minute now, we're going to be within render distance of the Ellen Cox Memorial Station, and we are going to attempt to dock this thing, and then we're going to attempt to send a crew back, and then we're going to get one of the broadswords up, and we are going to launch that space shuttle. I want to dock to people's stations and deorbit them. So people here are like, yeah, we can work together. Everything's going to be amazing. We can help each other out and have all kinds of cool things. No. I'm going to dock to someone's space station and I'm going to deorbit the hell out of it until it crashes and burns in the atmosphere and everything is terrible. But yeah, no, you get two kinds of players. Wait, small one. For you will have your fame. What do you mean I'm small? I'm clearly the next Leonardo da Vinci. Oh, was this about the fan art in the Discord? I've not seen it yet. As I was saying, I don't really check the Discord whilst I am doing my streams, but I'll have to go check that later on. I'm intrigued. Definitely intriguing. I am wondering what's going to be going on. Conasa, ogive fairings or conic fairings? Depends on the rocket. I think early rockets, conic. Later ones, ogive. Just, I think the ogive ones look a little bit more modern. So, yeah, early rockets I do conic, and then, yeah, no, I change probably somewhere in the middle of the series. It's honestly better than any of my fan art. I'm very intrigued now. I really want to see what this is. So we are 15 seconds away from being 100 meters. I think maybe when we get to about 10 seconds, I'm going to light up these engines. And I do apologize for the drop in frames. That's because the ECMS is rather large. And yeah, we lose frames when we get close to this. It's a big space station. I don't think it's as big as the community station, though, which we will be potentially going to later. Right, so 8 seconds away. Let's actually start up our engine, because we've got a lot to slow down. I think I started this way too late. Yeah, I did. Oops. Oh, this danger close. This is a risky maneuver. This is a really, really, really risky maneuver. We're going to scream past this. At least we're not going to hit it. That's really close, though, isn't it? Oh, we're 70 meters away. Oops. That could have gone better. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, we have to dock all the way over there. That's a shame. Whoopsie. That's probably the fastest I've gone past this space station yet. Let's cut the engine. There we go. Sweet. 75 meters away. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Right, let's control from here. Control from here. There we go. Yes, and once again, we're going to get docking autopilot to do its magic. Autopilot enabled 0.6 meters per second. Let's take these away, and probably the best way to do this is to get Kerbalism to do it, because Kerbalism is fantastic. And there we go. I think I'm going to force roll this again, and we're just, once again, just going to physical time warp until we are docked to the Ellen Cox Memorial Station. Suicide burn docking. That would be impressive. That would be really impressive. So, gonna go grab dinner. Best of luck. Don't die. Thank you, Lucy. Hopefully no one does die. I think we should be fine. I think I've got to the point now where I know my craft well enough and I know kind of what I'm doing, that deaths in this save are going to be very uncommon. I mean, when I start designing new rockets, maybe we'll see some more deaths. But I really hope not. It's been pretty good in this series so far. There's not really been anything majorly bad. A suicide burn docking would be a docking in a Bollywood action movie, or in a Bollywood movie. Are there any Bollywood space films? That would be something really interesting. I don't think I've ever seen them. One of my best friends growing up, he was Indian, and he showed me some of the kind of Bollywood films, and they are so funny. They are so just like over the top, just ludicrous, and they're just amazing. But yeah, no, he'd show me them all the time, and they were brilliant. So, dunno, but it's got that kind of vibe to it. Oh no, my Wi-Fi keeps committing die. Oh dear. I hope my Wi-Fi doesn't commit die. At the start, when I started streaming earlier on, it was kind of going all kinds of funny, but I think for the most part, things have been all right now. It's been a lot better than it was when I first started this stream up a while ago. So yeah, no one seems to be complaining of lag anymore, which is amazing. Yeah, I don't know what was going on to begin with. Even the game was being really slow, and I think that was probably, yeah, just doing a computer restart seems to have helped out a lot. Seems so far all this stream has been is a lot of dockings, but we are going to be launching a new shuttle very shortly. Commit Scooside. The premise of the show would be the astronauts have to escape the space station after a sentient computer virus was downloaded on the ship's life support computer. So, boxable socks. Carnassa, do you like conic fairings or the OGIF fairings? Like I said earlier on, I did mention this earlier on, I like to use conic at the start of a career, and then when I get a little bit further on in the career, I like to change to OGIF because I think they look a bit more futuristic. At Carnassa, all the other Brits have gone to bed. They probably have. I mean, it is 20 to midnight now, so it is quite late over here. It is, yeah, no, it's definitely getting quite late. We seem to be spinning. The ECMS seems to be rotating. I'm not entirely sure why that's happening. So what I'm going to do is I am going to switch over to it and I'm going to kill its rotation because we shouldn't be spinning around like this. This is a bit bizarre. This is a bit bizarre. I haven't FTL Games. I haven't fall. I mean, at least 2 Brits aren't asleep. So yeah, no, I'm not asleep. Let's kill our rotation. Right. So why aren't we? Oh, no. Let's kill rotation, please. Why are we spinning? Oh, there we go. I think we are getting. I'm going to be up till 3. So, yeah, no, I'm going to be up until at least 3, I think, because as I was saying, Cosmonaut Crash is starting his Extra Life live stream there. And I do want to catch the start of that, and I probably will be tuning in a lot tomorrow. So, if you don't know about Cosmonaut Crash as well, definitely go check out his channel. He is a KSP RP0 YouTuber. He has got a very, very, very long-running series. Over 650 episodes now. It's been going on for quite a while. So yeah, no, if you are lacking in KSP, RO, RP, whatever content, definitely go and check out Cosmonaut Crash, because he has a lot to offer. Good thing it's the weekend. Yeah, I know. Usually my streams are on Monday evenings, and I don't know why. It's just Monday kind of works for me with regards to uni and a lot of other things, and I thought, well, I'll try doing a live stream on Friday, see how it goes. I'm not doing anything else today. There's a lot of the time I do have stuff to do with uni on Friday. I am president of my university's music society, so I have like meetings with my exec members on Friday usually, or socials. We've just not had a social this week, so I've got time to actually do a live stream. Lockdown 2, so sleep doesn't need to happen, basically, yes. Lockdown as of yesterday, and I'm very glad that I got to see my family and a few of my bandmates and friends before lockdown started, which was nice. Had a band practice on Wednesday just before lockdown truly kicked in, and yeah, no, that was really good. We recorded on my phone like our entire set, and it actually sounded surprisingly good, but then we were playing in a recording studio, and the acoustics in that room were beautiful. Sounded really good, really cool. I think when we eventually do record our first kind of like songs or EPs or whatever we're going to be doing, we will be using that recording studio because it sounds really good, and the guy there is really cool and really friendly. 650 episodes? Yeah, I think he's on 654. There's a lot. He's done an awful lot. He's done, yeah, no, loads. It's a really long-running KSP series. School are still open. I'm year 11. Oh, that's unfortunate. So yeah, I'm at university, so my university is still open as well, and yeah, it's open, but we're not going in. So I don't know. I just really don't like the fact that we're not going in, because I find that I don't get anywhere near as much work done as if I would have been going in. Karnasa is a musician, a rocket scientist, and chemist. So, I mean, a musician, rocket scientist, and chemist, I'm not sure if I could go as far as to saying that. I did study chemistry at uni a while back, but I never actually finished that degree. Right now I'm doing computer science. But no, I do enjoy music, and music is probably like my main passion in life when it comes to that. So I sing in my band, and before lockdown started, we were playing like gigs in London, all over Essex, and Essex is whereabouts in the UK I'm from. And yeah, no, it was really cool. And then obviously lockdown happened, and we've had to put a lot of that on hold, but we are still trying to meet up when we can, and we are trying to record our first EP, which will be really cool. Although we did just lose our guitarist, which is a bit of a shame, but I can play guitar at the same time as singing, so it's not the end of the world. So we still have a full band. Right, so now that we've got these 3 over, the next thing that we're going to be doing is we are going to be sending the old crew back home. So we need to find out where the Space Boy and Beastly Pig are, so we can actually send the right thing home this time. Are they in here? I think they should be in here. Let's have a look. Yes, they are. They are in this one. And what kind of food and water supplies? Oxygen and water. That should be enough to go back home. I think that should be enough to go back home. Right, so we have got these guys over to the ECMS. Let's undock this, and let's send Beastly Pig and Space Boy back home. There we go. Let's select this Apollo spacecraft, and we're gonna get going. Let's RCS our way up. Actually, I want my nav ball back, please. There we go. Please and thank you. And yeah, let's slowly start drifting away. How much life support do we actually have with the amount of life support that we've got on here? Conasa, are you good? How long have you been singing, playing? I have been singing for quite a while. So if you go on, I think it's episode 23 of Kerbal Gets Real. Whatever, it's called Tres Fortes Aorum, and it's the memorial episode. So there's a song that's playing in that, and it's a song that I wrote and I sang. So that's it's me singing on the actual episode. So if you want to see what I sound like when I sing, you can, if you go check that out, that is me singing. So I don't know, is good objective, I guess. Can you sing for us, Daddy Carnassa? Carnassa's so good, he has 1.5 degrees. I mean, I've not got a single degree yet. I've not got a single degree. Karaoke time. I'm not sure how singing would sound over stream. It might be a bit weird. It might be a bit strange. I'm not sure. Right, so what did I want to do? Info. I wanted to... see how much life support I got. Food, water, oxygen. Yeah, we're good. We're good. It was really good. I just binged the rest of the series, and that was one of my favorite episodes. Was that the memorial episode where it's actually me singing? See, yeah, no, that's not usually. I don't usually sing like that. That's a lot softer than I usually sing, but I think it kind of turned out all right. Right, so we are gonna be sending these guys back to Earth. Begone, demon. I play lead guitar, electric, and acoustic. Maybe I can be your replacement guitarist. I bet you play guitar better than me. I've been playing guitar for a really long time, but unfortunately, I've just never gotten any good at it. Never got any good at it. Carnassa, why don't you have an emergency ship on at all times on the station like the ISS? So there is, well, the capsules that we dock to the ECMS, the ships, the return modules are always going to be on there because that's how they get over. So, yeah, we are always going to have a way of getting back. But I think what we're going to do for the community station is we are going to, I think that will be the next outsourcing contract, will be to design an escape kind of pod, kind of craft. So the astronauts can get off that. There's a way out. They've got a way out whenever they're up there. Right, so maneuver planner. And I think maybe we will go return from our moon. That's what we want to do. Well, that's what we want to do. I think that's what we want to do. Double check it's the right crew this time. If it's not the right crew, something terrible has gone wrong. Something has gone terribly wrong. No, it's the right crew. It's Beastly Pig and the Space Boy. So we've definitely got the right crew this time. Thank you. There we go. So let's execute the next node. And we want to deploy these solar panels. Let's get these out. Let's get these out. You know, I saw seeing the karaoke time thing on there. I know, so Ray Space, obviously he does streams over on Twitch. I didn't realize he does karaoke over on there, which is quite interesting. Halloween is over. Can we get an F for the trombone dude skeleton? So yeah, no, I love that. I love putting that skeleton craft together. And yeah, it was really funny to do. I remember showing my wife the actual pumpkin, and she was like, "Oh my god, that looks amazing! It's a pumpkin. You can land it on the moon." So yeah, pretty cool. The person singing episode 24, the memorial episode, is you. If so, you're pretty damn good. Yeah, no, that is me. That is me. That is me singing that song. The song's called Days and Nights, and I think I wrote that song about 2 years ago. I'm not sure if I could sing that now, though. Sun comes rising up in the distant eastern skies. A bit faster than it was there. Familiar sight, we watch as it flies high. Yeah, I've lost my voice from talking. And like I said, I had a band practice on Wednesday, so my voice isn't quite recovered from that yet. But here we go. We are going to be going back towards the Earth. Egg fairing. Which type of fairing do you like more, conic or ogive? I've answered this question like 3 times already. So I like conic to begin with. Ogive, the egg fairing or the egg-shaped fairing later on in a series. So yeah. Kid Cudi days and nights. No, it's a little bit different from that. It's a little bit different from that. So it's not quite as boppy. If that's not the right word to describe it. No, it's definitely a bit different. It's a bit sadder. Rocket science and singing. Are you not entertained? I love that film. It's in Gladiator. It's one of my. In fact, yeah, no, I think that's my all-time favorite film. I love it. Get him into Queen. Queen is in what, the musical band Queen? As in Bohemian Rhapsody. Thick fairing is my favorite. Thick with 2 C's are those fairings, yes. They are definitely the best type of fairings. Damn. What was that damn for? But much better than anything I could do. What is this in relation to the singing again? No, I only started properly singing about 5 years ago. I started writing music about 5-6 years ago. As is the case with all singer-songwriting, I went through like a bad breakup and used the feelings of that to pour my emotions out into writing music and doing all kinds of stuff like that. Kanasa, can you give us some mama? Oh, can I do that from? I don't know how far back from the mic I'm gonna have to go, otherwise I might deafen people. Oh, like. It is late at night here as well. I don't want to disturb my neighbours. I don't know. Got a bit of cough at the moment as well. Your movie is near the top of my list. I'm assuming that's Gladiator. Yeah, I absolutely love Gladiator. It's a fantastic movie. I love that film. Mama. Ooh. Oh, I just spilled my drink everywhere. Great. I don't wanna die. Something like that. I could sing that a lot higher, but I'd have to sing really loud, and I don't want to like burst my microphone. So yeah. But yeah, no. I do like Bohemian Rhapsody as well. It's a great song. Great song. Wow, much epic, GG. Actually, I think I'm going to get some sleep. Good night, guys. Enjoy your singing, Kanasa. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Enjoy your sleep anyway. I suppose, yeah, it is getting late, quite late. It is. It's 8 minutes to 12 now, so yes, quite late over in the UK. How old was I when I got married? I was 25. Wait, no. 26. I just turned 26, I think. When did I get married? I got married last year. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was last year. It was January last year. So I've almost been married for 2 years. I'm going to be 28 in a few months. So yeah, no, I was 26, just turned 26 when I got married. Right, so are we on our way back to Earth? Are we going to be scraping through Earth again? Yeah, we are. So I think what I'm going to do is, well, actually, no, we'll just point prograde and we will try and get some of this off. So Kanasa, you're great at singing. Kerbal, Kanasa, I agree. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. But yeah, no, the reason why I'm in the band that I'm in is I got through it through the Music Society in my uni, and the guys who were in the band had kind of just been like messing around playing instruments, and yeah, no, I think one of them, the bassist, had recommended me because he'd heard me singing before, and he was like, yeah, let's get this guy in, it'll be really cool, and we can form a band, and we can go around and we can play music and cool stuff. So yeah, I do write a lot of my own music. Like obviously, Days and Nights and the Memorial episode is something that I've written. I think I've probably written about like 40, 50 songs by now, maybe quite a few. And once again, we are at 36,000 meters. It feels like I have been stuck in junior high school for a decade. What is junior high school? I don't really know when that is, because the American way and the British way is very different. So, Carnasso, we're not going to die, poor PC, no. So the Lorio is 078. I must say my goodbye now. It's almost 10 a.m. here. Well, thank you for sticking by the stream anyway for the first part of the stream. And yeah, have a good night. So no, I didn't forget my anniversary. I know when my anniversary is. I know when it is. I just can't. I was just not thinking. So where can I find your songs? Not really anywhere. They're not really anywhere. So I've not really properly recorded any of them. The closest to the proper recording is the one that I've got on the memorial episode. And yeah, no, like I said, my band, we're trying to actually book a recording studio where we can actually lay some actual songs down, which will be really nice. No. Stop. I want you to go for the sun, and we want to go up. I think it's up. Yes. And we should face away from the sun, and then we won't get blasted by that solar radiation, which is pretty cool. Do you have any videos or anything like that you would recommend to someone who wants to start learning to write music? I mean, when I started writing music just by just kind of writing down words, playing my guitar and trying to find kind of cool chord sequences that would work with what I was writing. I didn't really watch any videos when I was coming up with a lot of that, so I'm not really sure. There's a lot of good kind of like music videos on YouTube though that kind of give you an idea. I think that you could probably look up. I'd love to hear some of your music. So yeah, no, unfortunately it's only the memorial episode really that's been released, but I think as soon as yeah, my band, as soon as we get our like first EP released, we've got about 12 original songs, so we could probably go into and do a full album. It's just actually paying for a full album is going to be quite expensive, so I think we want to do a 4-song EP first and see if we can get that onto Spotify, which will be really cool. So hello Lucy, welcome back to the stream. You missed me singing earlier on, and yeah, just talking about music whilst we're getting these guys back from the Ellen Cox Memorial Station. So there we go, let's get down to 35,000 meters. Studios are really expensive. I think the one that we're going to be going for it's quite a good studio, and it's relatively cheap because it's relatively new, so that's quite nice. When did you play guitar for the first time? When I was about 11, I think, so 14 years ago. And I've been playing it very, very, very much on and off, so I should be a lot better than I am, but unfortunately I'm really not that good at guitar. Yeah, no, it's not great. It's not great. The lead guitarist in my band before he left, so he basically went away for a year, so he had to leave. Yeah, he'd been playing guitar for about 2 years, and he was much better than me, which was kind of a shame. Have I seen the new images of KSP2 released earlier? Scott Manley just linked it in his tweet. No, I didn't realise there were new images of KSP2. The only thing that I had heard was that it was being delayed again, so I'm gonna have to check that out. Well, I think while on my walk, I figured out how to get a 45-ton crew vehicle to lunar orbit to perform a landing and return while fully reusable for less than Sat5 costs. That's interesting. Right, so let's unlock this. We need to get ready to actually descend. I think we're going to come down at night again. I don't think the sun's going to get in the way. Nuclear tugs, lunar space planes, and first stage recovery imminent. Oh, excuse me. I felt that coming along for ages. Right, so nuclear tugs. Thing is, nuclear stuff is really expensive. When I was trying to do my Mars mission, I figured out that, well, the nervers that I was using, they were so expensive. So expensive. Hang on, why is... Oh, no, that is unlocked. Right, so... Oh, damn it. Right. This is bad. This is bad. This is really bad. I've left this way too long. Right, decouple. Right, we want to turn RCS on. We want to go orbit, retrograde, force the roll of 180 degrees. Let's see if we can do this quickly, please, because we have just entered the atmosphere. I left this way too late. I left this way too late. Come on, let's turn around, and we need to get ready for descent mode. Okay, goodbye, Carnassa. I'll be back. Gonna go eat and spend some time with my family. Well, thank you, JM Studios, for coming along for now. See you shortly. The message links to its Friday forum thread for this week. So, but reusing them for over 30 lunar missions, yes, I suppose that probably would mitigate the costs. If not, I'll see you at Extra Life. Yes, no, I will. I am hopefully I'm going to try and stay awake for as long as I can so I can catch the start of Cosmos stream, because that would be really cool. I think we're going to have a lot of shuddery business again. Yes, we are going to be experiencing some turbulence whilst we descend into the atmosphere yet again, because I decided to undock the service module way too late, and yeah, no, things are getting a bit explodey. That service module might crash into you. I think we're good. We will survive. But what we do need to do is we do need to make sure that we turn descent mode on so that we don't burn up in the atmosphere. Beastly Pig and the Space Boy, their mission was a little bit cursed in the fact that Aspect Fanin did die earlier on when he was on the moon by getting yeeted into the cold black void. But now we are on our way back to Earth, and hopefully we do not lose any more astronauts from this mission. Here we go. Once I get to about 9 Gs, we're going to turn descent mode on. There we go. Let's turn descent mode on for a bit. That's the wrong way round. Why? Come on. Oh, great. Why? Why is that the wrong way round? Oh, don't die. Please don't die. This isn't good. This is really not good. I think we should be all right, but I think for some reason the force roll didn't work. Wait, one of your crew died and EVA killed him. Yes, when we got to the moon, he walked over the landing leg of a landing leg on the base, and the moon, the Kraken decided to throw him up into the sky, which was a bit unfortunate. Not in the sky, there's no air on the moon. It threw him up into the cold black void of space, and he came down at a rather alarmingly fast speed and obviously perished. We are good though, those two haven't died. Beastly Pig and Space Boy are going to be okay. I don't know why the force roll didn't work there for some reason. So I know it's 180 degrees because I've done this so many times. I think basically I ticked that. I didn't tick that before hitting retrograde, so it decided not to do the force roll. That was yeah, that was a bit bad. Actually, those two are going to be permanently disabled. How many Gs? Almost 22 Gs of force. That was a rather uncomfortable landing. That was a really uncomfortable landing. So F3, please, Carnassa. Yes, I knew. Yeah, I decided to bring that up before because, yeah, after seeing that. 22 Gs. Ouch. They are going to be as flat as a pancake. Right, so let's arm these parachutes. Let's get rid of that forward heat shield. There we go. Once again, that always goes bumping into our craft. So now the parachutes are armed. Well, it's just a little bit of a slow descent onto the surface of the Earth. Whereabouts are we? Where are we coming down over? South Africa, somewhere. That's Madagascar there. So yeah, somewhere around South Africa. Cool. Very nice. They pulled all of the Gs. Another day in the life of a Kerbal. Yes, that would have been a very, very, very uncomfortable descent. And yeah, I'm amazed these guys are still alive. Oh, we still got descent mode on. Let's turn that off. Oh, yeah, that was rather unfortunate. Gentle landing following that gradual, peaceful 22 Gs of force. Yeah. Well, I think we're still going to hit the ground at about 8 meters per second, I reckon. And we are going to be hitting the ground. It's going to be a rocky landing. We're not going to have a splashdown. This was completely unplanned, by the way. But yeah, no, it's going to be a little bit unfortunate. Right, so our parachute should be going off any moment now, I would like to think. I think at 7,500 meters they're going to go. There we go. Yes. Yeah, we're good. Imagine getting all the way to the moon and then landing over ground instead of water and getting all your bones cracked. So these guys have actually been at the moon for a year. They've been in low lunar orbit for the last year. So yeah, no, they've been there for a very, very, very long time. So this is going to hurt. Those Gs, considering they've been in a zero-G environment for a really long time, suddenly being hit with 22 Gs, I think they're going to feel that. Why is the ground sponsored by the Cheetah Girls at Carnassa? It's because my game's been open for too long, and for some reason when my game's open for too long, it does this really weird patchwork kind of monstrosity. So I think what I might do once we've brought these guys back is I'm probably going to do a restart of the game, maybe. I don't know if I will or if I will just power through it and hopefully that the game still runs. What does descent mode do? Descent mode shifts the center of mass in the craft so that you can create a lifting surface using the heat shield, and it basically slows your descent through the air and raises the spacecraft so that you can have a bit more of a comfortable descent through Earth's atmosphere. I got so discouraged, I switched back to regular KSP to refine my skills. So, RSS is a lot of trial and error, but the learning is a lot of fun, in my opinion. I'm still trash at Realism Overhaul after a lot of hours. So, yeah, no, it's RO and Realism... Well, RO is Realism Overhaul. Realism Overhaul and RSS, it does take quite a while to get into. But once you do, it's really fun. Once you do, it's really fun. But any second now, we are going to be smacking the ground. Thump. And we are down. We have got Beastly Pig and Space Boy safely back home. Now, I'm going to check. If we haven't completed the contract for remaining in space for a year, I am going to cheat that complete. Because these guys have been in space for over a year. They have definitely been in space for over a year. So, where is it? All of these scan stats that I've got to do. So, orbit Mars, crewed, Mars landing, crewed. Yes, we're going to be working on that very, very, very shortly. Very shortly, and that's going to be very exciting. Right, so where is it? Orbital flight with at least 3 crew. Enemy landing, Europa landing, Callisto landing, crew. I don't think we have it. Maybe we did complete it, which would be very cool. I think we must have completed it. How much money do I have? 840,000. Okay. Right, so let's recover the vessel. We're going to get Beastly Pig and we're going to get to Space Boy back home safe and sound. The femurs were broken, probably. Dingus Games, logs and more. If the ROGUI was a bit more user-friendly for idiots like me, then I'd probably get by. I don't really have a problem with the ROGUI. I've not really encountered anything particularly bad with it. I don't know. I think maybe it's just I've been playing RO for quite a while now. Maybe I'm just so used to it, I guess. Hello, I'm Lucy, and my strange addiction is I love spam clicking the like button. I said it 3 times since he didn't answer sooner. Where was that for? Was this for the... I remember, so Boxable Socks, I remember you were asking about conic or ogive fairings. So I don't know if you're delayed or anything, but whenever that, or if it might be me being delayed, but whenever you did ask that before, I pretty much answered straight away. So I have trouble finding things. As a new player, a lot of the stuff seems hidden. Okay, so yeah, no, I guess I'm probably really used to the GUI. Like that could be a tutorial that I kind of do, but as I've already said, I kind of like know where everything is. I'm not sure if I'd be able to do a good one on that. I might see. My mum sent me this emoji. Should I take it as a threat? What is that? Is that a guy with like dizzy eyes? Dizzy eyes? I can't really see. I can't really see it on my screen. I can't really actually tell what that looks like. So But it does look like my game is crawling to a little bit of a standstill. So I think what I'm going to have to do is as soon as I get back to the Space Center, I am going to restart Kerbal, and that means I'll be gone for about 15 minutes whilst it does the inevitable load up. It takes a really long time to load up. It's really, really, really quite frustrating. 46-second delay. To be honest, that's not the worst delay that I've had on this stream before. Is it on a HDD or a SSD? HD or an SSD. I have got Kerbal running off of a SSD, but it still takes a really long time to open up the game, and I think it's probably my realism overhaul install is getting a little bit messed up. I've added and taken away so much stuff and done so many edits to it over the course of this series that I think it's just dying. I think it's probably lived its life. It's getting old. It's getting old and ancient, and it's really not enjoying itself. So I think what I do need to do at some point is start a complete fresh realism overhaul, save a brand new instance of KSP. I should follow my tutorial video and follow that and actually do it. So yeah, no, my game is dying. As you might be able to tell from how long it's taking to actually get back to the Space Center. It takes a long time. It takes a really long time. That emoji means that she will leave you in 0G for a year, and then she'll smack you with a sustained 20G for a few seconds and smack you into the ground at 30 kilometers an hour. Ouch. Oh, yeah, that sounds incredibly painful. It'd be a real terrible shame to do that to two astronauts in my space. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I've brought people back better than that before. I've definitely brought people back better than before. That was terrible. That was really bad. Oops. All right, I finished the broadsword fan art, although I don't have a background for it yet. Oh, cool. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Yeah, this is taking a really long time to actually get back to the Space Center. So yeah, as I've said before, I think what I shall be doing is we shall be restarting Kerbal Space Program, which is a real shame. I really don't like it when I restart. Really don't like it when I restart because I'd much rather just keep the game open because it takes a long time. I think, oh, we've got Flight Engineering Kerbal Alarm Clock up. I can't remember. I've been staring at the screen for so long. I don't know if they've been up there for a long time. Oi, Carnassa, I'm head out. The Carnassa special. So silence intensifies. So thank you, Nick Green, for coming by the stream. I hope you did enjoy. Have an amazing stream. Thank you very much. Have you ever done a Voyager mission, like where all the planets line up and you can use Principia to gravity assist the way there? No, I haven't, although the Voyager window is opening up very, very shortly, because I am in 1971. So yeah, 6 years until we've got that Voyager mission, which will be something I would quite like to actually send a mission during that window. I think that'd be cool. Well, it looks like we're actually getting the Space Center back up, and as soon as we've done that, what I'm going to do is I am going to quit the game, and then I'm going to reload. I'm going to reload because it is getting rather unbearably slow. Incredibly unbearably slow. It's a little bit painful, and I want this to be running as smoothly as possible, especially when I start putting the Mars infrastructure up. There we go. How long were they out for? So they've had an extra 2,250 days added onto their time. We got a bit of science from that. Lovely, lovely. And we got some funds back. That's very nice. They gained a lot of XP. Cool. That's pretty cool. And let's have a look. So we've got Final Frontier. How long were they in space for? So Moon EVA, Moon Surface EVA, Endurance, landing on Earth, Moon docking, heavy vehicle, Endurance. More than 125 days spent on a mission. If I open up Far Frontiers, who was it? It was the Space Boy and Beastly Pig. So they were gone for 510 days. So yeah, about a year and a half they were in space for. That's quite a long time. Quite a long time. Right, so I think, yeah, the next thing that we are going to be doing is we will probably, when I get back, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to try and design a Vesta satellite very quickly, because I want to get one of those done. Then we're going to launch either Andromeda or Angurvidal to the space station. and then we will start on Mars stuff. But that will come briefly because I am going to restart the game, so I'll be gone for about 50 minutes. But thank you for sticking by the first half of this second part of this stream. I will catch you in about 20 minutes, hopefully sooner. But yeah, no, it won't be too long. Thank you for sticking around for the first half of this stream, and I will be back shortly. Hello everyone, and I'm back. The game has reloaded, and now hopefully that means things should be running a little bit smoother. Your wife not mad, you're not in bed yet. She's a little bit mad at me, actually. She wanted to play Minecraft with me tonight. But I don't know, I just decided that we'd be doing a Kerbal stream. I've not, as I was saying at the beginning of this stream, I've not actually got any more of Kerbal Gets Real done since Monday, so that's kind of why I wanted to do this stream tonight. So, yeah. So, yeah, no, it is 12:30 a.m. And like I said, I do want to stay up. I'm going to stay up for a bit tonight anyway, because I want to catch the start of Cosmo's extra live stream, which starts at 3 a.m. my time. So, yeah, it's almost been 18 minutes. Is that how long it took? Okay, that's actually not as long as I thought it would be for a restart of Kerbal, which is kind of nice. That's kind of nice. So yeah, no, I want to stay up a bit tonight to try and catch the start of Cosmo's extra live stream, which I think is really cool. And yeah, so the reason why, obviously I am a uni student, so I tend to be up later anyway. Yeah, no, I just kind of never sleep. My sleeping pattern is really, really bizarre. Right, so I think what I'm going to do, what I did say that I was going to do, I am going to go into the vehicle assembly building and we're going to try and work on a craft. Why is it so laggy? That's not looking good. What I'm going to try and do is try and create a craft for Vesta. We're going to try and create a craft that can actually capture at Vesta, and we will do all kinds of cool scans of Vesta. So let's pop into the vehicle assembly building where we're going to be designing something new, something grand. Well, it's probably not going to be particularly grand, but you know, something that's going to be able to get some lovely altimetry scans of Vesta, some biome scans, some high resolution altimetry scans, all of the scans of Vesta, because I do really want to get some of those because they look very pretty. They look very nice, very, very nice indeed. It'd be nice to grab some of those. One thing I would quite like to be able to do, not sure if this is going to be possible, but it would be really cool if we could actually get a scanner, a craft over in one of the broadswords. That would be very nice. That'd be very nice if we could manage to fit our Vesta scanner in the broadsword. Hi Ella, just had to break up with my girlfriend. Oh no! Oh, I hope you're okay. That's never really good news to hear. Yeah, no. I do hope you're okay. Carnassa, I made a cursed command pod style crew transporter, but it's a shuttle cockpit. So it's kind of like, I don't know, like an Apollo kind of structure, but it's got a shuttle cockpit on the top. Right, so let's try and do something very, very quickly. Let's do speed build. We're going to speed run the vehicle assembly building. What is the world record for the vehicle assembly building? Because let's beat it now. I'm not really sure if there is a if there is a world record for vehicle assembly building, but you know, we're going to try and build this as quickly as possible, right? So we want deep space. Let's make its control mass go up. We're going to want to get some science on this thing. What kind of science are we going to want, though? I think we're going to want those lovely scanners. Where are we going to be looking for those? I think if we go into science parts and we go to scanners, yes, this is what we want. This is exactly what we want, right? I think I'm going to make this a square. A square. Let's make it big, chunky, nice and wide. Very wide, and then we can fit maybe like one of these on this side, and then we can fit one of these on the other side, because these weigh the same, so we offset them roughly the same place. We can keep our center of mass in the middle. Is that in the middle? Or is that in the middle? Or is that in the middle? I don't know. This is going to look really bizarre, isn't it? It's going to look really strange. It's going to look... it's going to look really bizarre. Big, chunky, nice and wide. Carnassa to wife 2020. Yes. Yes, indeed. Right, so let's foil this thing up. This thing looks ugly. Yeah, this thing looks ugly as hell. I'm not sure if I want to go with this, but I don't really know how I'm going to... you know what I could do? I could make it maybe a bit smaller, right? And then we'll grab one of these and we'll place one of these on this side. So we're gonna do something like this. We'll grab it in there. We'll place it in there. Maybe we'll place that there like that, and then we'll grab this and place it on the opposite side. There we go. Get that in there like that. There we go. I think that should be good. And then, you know what? We can even get a altimetry scanner on the top. So, if I go back into these science parts, why are you being so slow, game? Game, come on, hurry up, speed up. This is a speed run of... Where have all my parts gone? Interesting. Right, science parts. Here we go. Let's grab the standard altimetry scanner. Oh, that's cool. It's a different version of it that I've not seen before, but yeah, we'll get one of these and we'll place these on the top. And we will set that in the middle like that, and there we go. We've just got a scan. This is just a scan cube. Literally all this is going to be is just a cube for scanning, and I think maybe we'll set the diameter to maybe be like 8 so that this multispectral scanner fits nice and snug on the side. Now you won't qualify for glitchless. Oh no. Oh, so, excuse me. So, oh, okay, right. I'm okay now. I'm okay. I'm good. So, yeah, no, I wonder, are there any speedrun records for Kerbal Space Program? Obviously, I can't imagine this. Well, I know over on the RO Discord, there are definitely people that try and speedrun getting into orbit. Some people manage to do it by like 1952, I think, which is insane. Absolutely insane. Right, so let's get the antenna planning graphical user interface up, and we want celestial bodies. Let's go for Vesta. Right, so we change this to an S-band. We are going to get constant communication, which is really cool. There we go. We don't actually need to do anything else with this. Wonderful. Okay, so we are going to need, if I get my Kerbal alarm clock up, we need 6,500 meters per second of delta V to actually capture a Vesta. That is quite a lot of delta V. So I think what we're going to do, I think if we put an engine on here, let's grab ourselves one of these. Yeah, something like that. There we go. That should do us just nice. Place that inside just a little bit. Change it to, I think we will go for MMH and NTO. Do something like this, and then we'll grab a couple of RCS thrusters. RCS quads even. Place 2 of those like this, like there. There we go. And RCS build aid is saying that this is all perfectly in line with each other, which is absolutely amazing. Then we are going to get this engine. We'll make this MMH and NTO as well. Do that. Yep. And we will grab ourselves. We will fill this up. We can get rid of some of that electric charge. I reckon 200 will do us fine once I put some RTGs on there, and we will fill the rest up with MMH and NTO, and that gives us 854 meters per second of delta V. Cool, which is nowhere near the 6,500 that we need. Brilliant. So we're gonna have to do a capture stage as well. Okay, but that's not too bad. Right, so let's think. What are we gonna do? What do I want to do? How much does this weigh? 0.6 tons. I need to put RTGs on it. Yeah, let's not forget the RTGs, because if we run out of power, that would be rather upsetting. Okay, I think we'll just get some of the small ones and just place those 2 of those there like that. There we go. Wonderful. Brilliant. I crashed my Whack Corporal after a 500 meter launch, so I basically work for NASA. I know LPG Discord landed on the moon in 59, which is, well, yeah, no, LPG is the one that is the guy that I was thinking of when I said people speed run RO. I think he's definitely got to orbit by 1952. But yeah, after that, I'm questioning, like, wait, what? Canassa, where'd you get the Cube RCS linear ports? Do you mean these ones? If you mean these ones, they are just part of stock, just part of realism overhaul. I've done orbit by 53. So yeah, this is the first time I got to orbit in 54. That's the earliest I've ever got to orbit. So where am I going? I just joined. We are going to Vesta, and one thing that I would really like to do with this is I would like to put it into a broadsword and see if we can actually get this up in a broadsword, which would be very, very cool if we could. Right, so I think what I want to do, we are going to need to make a capture stage. So let's grab ourselves a payload adapter. Getting loads of parts in here now, and I think we'll go for this. Whack that on there like that. I don't think we are going to need. Just get rid of that, and I think we'll make it maybe like 1.5 meters. Get a modular fuel tank, and what do we want? We want integral. Been a while since I've built anything brand new in this series. Right, so yeah, let's get high pressure 1.5. We'll give it a mount of I think Saturn 2 is the one that I like to use usually. Yeah, that looks okay. And maybe we'll go for an AJ10 190. That does look rather large for this. It does look very large for this, but hopefully it should be all right. I need to unlock the Orion variant of this. I haven't actually done that yet. I think I'll get that soon. Right, I want to get rid of the center of thrust. There we go. Bring you up like in there. And MMH and Mon 3. How much do we weigh at the moment? 3.35 tons. And this is not enough to capture at Vesta. Okay, so let's make this even bigger. Let's make this even bigger. So 6,500. I don't think we will need 6,500 though. I'm not sure. So that's 515 seconds of burn time, which is quite a lot of burn. So this is rated up to 3,600. What does this weigh now? 5.5 tons. Okay. So that's 6,000, and I reckon that should be all right. Honestly, I reckon that will be all right to get us to Vesta. So I think what I'm going to do is we are going to make this control mass up to, I think, maybe we'll go 10 tons. I don't know. But I want to see if we can get this over to Vesta using a Pegasus. I think I'm fairly certain we should be able to. And I know that we can actually launch a Pegasus in the broadsword, which is really cool. So I was referring to my early message. Okay. So I think I was watching and chatting from earlier in the stream. I think the delay is fixed. Okay, yeah, no, I think... Yeah, no, there did seem like you were messaging, and I wasn't quite sure, because you kept asking the same question, I remember, and I was like, I've already answered this several times. So I wasn't really sure what was going on, right? So vacuum, 5,000. How much is it going to take? 5,000, pretty much bang on, actually. This might be good. This might be all right. So those can go there. Then that's fine there, yes, but we want that to go there. So it's going to be tight. It's going to be really tight. Right, that, and that will go. That can all go at once. So put those up there. Nice and quick. Like I said, I want to build this rather quickly. Okay, so with this like this, I think we're good to go. But that's it's a little bit close for comfort. But I think we should be fine. I'm not sure. This is a really ugly looking satellite, but like I said, I just want this to be a quick build. I want this to be a really quick build. It doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be pretty. Oh, what did I just do? I just got rid of everything, didn't I? Okay, I didn't mean to do that. So we want electric charge in here. I think we want about 200. That should be more than enough. It's deep space avionics. It's got enough avionics, and then we want to fill the rest up with MMH and NTO. And then this is MMH and Mon 3, so what I'm going to do is I am going to grab ourselves some command and control, and we are going to do this. Right, and then we'll make those MMH Mon 3. There we go, wonderful, and that should be that done. And I think what we'll just call it is Vesta scan. Nice and simple, nice and simple. Doesn't need to be anything majorly complicated. Your current RCS placement is much less efficient. Set your upper stage RCS for aft, not central on the upper stage. So... What do you mean by that? So I set my RCS next to the engine completely at the bottom of the tank. So what, these? Like there? As close to it as possible. Aft is rear, yeah. I was actually just looking that up on my phone. I'm not the most clued up with some of the technical terms. So kind of like this. I love how in real life it's all like Vostok, Mercury, Orion and stuff, and in KSP it's like, we go into the moon, fam. No, the transfer capture stage. Oh, so this one, or this one, or this one. The biggest of the 3 stages. So this one. So move these all the way down here. The RCS. The RCS would place them far the biggest of the 3 stages. So down here is that. Bottom one. At the very least, the Pegasus RCS. So like that. Yeah. Okay, cool, cool. Right, so I think, yeah, if we do this, that should be all good. Right. Even further down on the engine skirt. So even I just got rid of them. So if I place them much further down, then they will be kind of floating. So I think I'll leave those there. Honestly, on struts next to the engine would also work. Thing is, when I want to remove this from the broadsword, I want this to, if they're all the way down here, when I fire up the RCS, it will just do a spin like this, wouldn't it? So Karnasa, is being able to form a home and transfer a huge leap in skill, or am I rewarding myself too much for finally learning how to rendezvous? It's, I don't know. Maybe if you consider it an achievement, then that's definitely an achievement. KSP is obviously, it's a single player game, so if you find personally that you are happy with what you've done with something, then and you feel like you've gained a sense of achievement, then yeah, definitely slap extendable RCS on it. Why not? Ah, yes, my memory of your broadsword is fuzzy. So basically, all I want, this is going to be inside the shuttle, and we will move it out. That's your shuttle, right? It's the new one that I did on back the broadsword off from the Pegasus, not back the Pegasus. Oh yeah. No, that could be that would work. That would work. Right. So we're going to save this. Now that I've saved this, I think what I'm going to do is I am going to put. I don't know how I'm going. How the hell am I gonna disconnect this from the broadsword? Because ideally, I want it to be connected here. This could be a problem. Right, I think what I'm going to do is just for this one mission, I'm going to place a docking port propellant there like that, and then I will attach another one in the broadsword, and we'll get this disconnected like that. There we go. I think that should work. So if I save this up and then I route this from here, there we go. And we're going to put this as a sub-assembly, and when we get to the broadsword, I will place it in. Right, so Vesta scam. There we go. Let's save that, and what we're going to do is we're going to leave, and we're going to come right back to the vehicle assembly building by making edits to the broadsword. Karnasa, add solar, 16 solar panels in the name of egg. We don't need any solar panels. We've got RTGs on this thing. Can you not simply deploy it, 0 force on the decoupler, and simply retreat slowly with the broadsword? Yeah. And that's what I'm gonna do. The broadsword will move away as Ash recommended. So that is what I will do. Is broadsword larger or smaller than STS? I think it might be. I think it's slightly larger. It has 4 SSMEs or 4 RS-25s rather than 3, and it's got a very long cargo bay. Reject RTGs, embrace solar, but I'm going all the way out to Vesta, so solar panels aren't going to be particularly efficient all that way out. So yeah, no, I'd rather use the RTGs just to be more efficient. Right, so we're going to go in, we're going to edit Angurvadal. And this will be the one that no one's actually seen yet, because it was Andromeda that I was working on in the last stream. Did you leave it on near-Earth avionics on purpose? Wait, what? Did I have them on near-Earth avionics? If I did, I'm going to have to check that when I get in. But I know the avionics at the top of the spacecraft is deep space. And I think the avionics on the Pegasus stage might only be near Earth, but then they only do need to be near Earth because that is going to be our stage that is going to perform our transfer burn to Vesta. So we don't need to control that any further than near Earth. So that only needs to be near Earth. Because this is just going to do a burn around low Earth orbit. So yeah, so this is going to be the space shuttle that I designed on Monday's stream, or the one that I designed the space shuttle, and then I did this paint job for this space shuttle. So there we go. It's very bright. It's very, very, very bright. Here we go. Let's get rid of that and see if we can see it. There we go, in all of its glory. Shuttle and Kerbal. And I tried to match these reds up with the reds that Felix Yu did. He created the decals for this. Thank you very much, and they do look very, very, very sweet. I do love these. I bloody can't wait to get the shuttle. Canards? Yes, I've got some canards on here. So that we can actually pitch up our nose when we are coming back into the atmosphere, because I had a lot of trouble actually pitching the nose up. I can't bloody wait to... Is there something wrong with canards? I'm not the aerospace engineer, so Calvin McClure obviously is very good at designing planes and all kinds of aerospace engineering. So is there something wrong with canards? Should I not be using canards? I don't know. But yeah, no, I can't wait for you to get to the shuttle era in your Let's Play, because I imagine you'll be doing a lot better, lot cooler constructions than I am. But yeah, no, I was kind of pleased with how this shuttle turned out. I thought it looked pretty cool. And it works. It's kind of like a very, very big space shuttle. And there we go. We've got an actual place to dock and our solar panels, and yeah, kind of works. Imagine an RORP1 playthrough without crash. That would be terrible. That would be that wouldn't be fun. Oh. I'm not doing particularly great today for some reason. Sorry about that. Right, so how on earth am I going to put these in here? Right. Oh, come on. Let me just place these down, please. Where has that gone? It's there. How can I grab that? How can I grab that? A wing? There we go. No, yeah, there we go. I've got it. Oh, let's grab this and bring it out. Come on. Come on. There we go. Just a little bit more. There we go. Amazing. Amazing. Brilliant. Try disabling the angle snap. Oh, I should have disabled angle snap. That probably would have been smart. I probably could have done that like that. Right, okay. So now that I've done that, let's actually grab that Vesta scan. And then what we can do is we can send this up in this, which will be great. Don't need to build a launch vehicle for it. Where did I place it? Vesta scan. Now I'm really hoping that because I routed it to the docking port, this should actually be able to just be attached. Perfect. There we go. Nice, and it fits rather snugly inside. Yeah, that's looking rather good. That's looking rather good, and yeah, no, that should be absolutely fine to launch. I did test this space shuttle with the Pegasus payload inside, and it did work rather nicely. So, yeah, launching a rocket on a rocket. Yes. I mean, we're launching a transfer stage in a shuttle, so means we've actually like got a use for this payload bay. So yeah, there we go. Now that that's done, I think what we'll do, I don't want to save this, but I do want to save the edits, and I think that should be us done for this. And yeah, there we go. We can save the edits. And then when we get close to that Vesta transfer window, we can launch this thing. We're still a little while off that Vesta transfer window, though. We've got 101 days. So I think the next thing that we are gonna do, I think, as soon as Andromeda is built. Oh no, you know what I've not done? I don't have a docking adapter for Andromeda. Oh, this is an issue. This is an issue indeed. Ah, okay. Okay, right. So I might, oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. Okay, right. So we're going to go back in the vehicle assembly building one last time and we're going to make a docking adapter for Andromeda. Because the docking adapter that is on the community station at the moment is, it's just, what am I trying to say? The docking adapter that's on community station was built for Longsword, and Longsword no longer exists, so I'm going to have to create a new one. Oh, I didn't really want to spend much time in the vehicle assembly building this live stream, but as always, it seems like I am going to be. Very red shuttle. Yes. Does RP1 eventually allow for recovery to VAP? It does. It does allow for recovery to VAP, and that's what I'm going to be doing. That's what I did for my Longsword shuttles. Although they stopped working after a while, which is rather annoying. This might be my next fan art. Yes, the broadsword. I really like the broadsword. It's very, very, very cool. And that's what I built on the last stream. Even redder than Buran. Was Buran red? Or do you mean red as in communist? As in like it was Soviet? I guess, yeah. Oh, did Cosmo just hit 2K subs? I know he was very close. Oh, damn, yeah, he did. Congratulations to Cosmo. Buran had a little Soviet flag. Why am I back in this? Right, yeah, no, it's because, yeah, I want to make a docking adapter. Okay, so what I want to do, I think I'm going to get a passive one of these. And we are going to place... What are we going to do? What are we going to do? What do I want to do? I think I just want to make like a long crew tube. And that's it. Oh, maybe we can... Do I have those unlocked yet? Oh, I do. Do I have the ones with the crew tubes in? Yes, I do. Wonder what these would look like. How about you send it in the shuttle? You know what? That would be a great idea. That would be a really good idea. A really, really good idea. Definitely. I think, yeah, no, I think we will do that. Right, so I want a longer one than this, I think. XL. Yeah, let's go for XL. XL sounds like it's gonna be big. That might be a bit too big. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe. Just making all kinds of weird noises now. Right, so I'm not really happy with that. No, I'm not happy with that. Let's just make it a crew tube. And what we'll do is we'll make this like maybe 1.8 meters, so it matches up with this. Open recoloring, we're going to make it white, and we're going to make the end white as well. Plain metal, white paint. There we go. Cool, lovely. Let's make that 3.5, make it 4 meters. 4 meters, there we go. Lovely, lovely stuff. And we're going to place just a few of these on here. 4 like that, 4 like that. Should have done this first. MMH and NTO, there we go. Change the engines around, and we're going to do that again. We're going to do that again, MMH and NTO, and make it the highest tech level possible. And then we are going to grab an active docking port. I'll place that on the other side. Sweet, there we go. Now this is just a tiny little docking adapter so that we can connect our shuttle. That'd be good. And yeah, I think I saw someone make the suggestion of actually placing this within the next shuttle that we send up, and that is definitely a great idea, and I think that is definitely what we will do. So what I'm going to want to do, I think I'm going to grab some integral structure tanks. I'm going to place a couple of these on the side. Like so. We're going to make these fillet cylinders, and they're going to be very, very, very small. I think, well, no, we'll have them maybe a length of 1 meter, diameter of like 500 millimeters, and we'll make the fillet like that. There we go. We've just got a couple of smooth tanks that we're going to place on the side of this, and I think we'll just whack them down somewhere like this. Then it's paint job time. We're going to do that. There we go. And yeah, it kind of looks a bit rubbish, but oh well. Now what we need is we do need some avionics on this thing. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to place a avionics unit on here, and we can pretend that we can get through this docking port. There's nothing blocking us at all. No, definitely not. Definitely not an avionics unit in the way. Okay, but I can't think of any other way to actually control this. Right, so I think I'm going to leave that with a bit of a lip, actually. I think that looks all right like that. So we are going to change this to service module 4. We want this to have quite a bit of electric charge. So I think maybe we'll give it like 2,000. That should be more than enough. Near Earth, that's fine. Control mass. How much does this thing weigh? 1 ton. So, oh no. Oh, avionics for me, usually they like to die. Can't answer, do I play Stellaris? No. I've got Stellaris, but I've never really played it much. I've played a lot of Crusader Kings. I've played a lot of... Why do I keep right-clicking the avionics and every time it looks like it's going to freeze? Right, so I've played a lot of Crusader Kings. I've played a lot of Europa Universalis, but Stellaris is one that I never really got into. I didn't really enjoy it as much as the others, and I don't know why, because it's like space-themed of those. But yeah, no, I never really got into it, but I did play it when it first came out, so it was quite early on. Red adapter, call it that. So, I want to recolor this. That's what I want to do. That's why I was here. Someone said red adapter, so I'm just gonna paint that red. There we go, and I think that should be us absolutely fine, and we'll call this the red adapter. Red adapter. Right, so there we go. Once again, we're going to do this. Then we're gonna save it as a sub-assembly, and then finally, we are going to actually place this in the shuttle. Red adapter. There we go. Save. Leave. Save and continue. Cool. Kanasa, make tugs useful for putting things like this into place. I mean, I could make a tug, or I could just do what I've done and put the avionics on it and the RCS. I probably should have done a tug if I was going to be particularly honest, but that would have just taken a little bit, well, it would have taken a while longer to actually design that. Not that that's too much of an issue, but yeah, it probably would have been smarter to have done that. So, I wish you could play RO like a story mode. They give you the major contracts of rocket history, and you have to build a rocket within the parameters that give you and complete the task. So, I think maybe when CH4 gets its next update, we might be able to see something more like that, which would be really, really cool. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure what they are including, but looks like they're including a lot in the new update, which will be very cool. Right, so finally, let's go into Andromeda. We'll edit it. And we're going to add that docking adapter. Do docking ports work in RSS? Wait, do docking ports in RSS work like stock docking ports? As far as I'm aware, they do. I'm not sure if they are as magnetized as stock docking ports. I really don't know. But as far as I'm aware, they do kind of work the same, I think. I'm fairly sure. I haven't gotten so far as into orbit in RSS yet. Do docking ports work? Oh yeah, that's that's just what I answered. I didn't see that originally. Sorry about that. So yeah, no, I do sometimes miss things in chat. That isn't necessarily me ignoring you or anything. That is just because I didn't see it. So yeah, sorry about that. I did catch it now though. I did eventually see it, but yeah. Oh, so many loading screens coming back and forth and back and forth and back and forth from the vehicle assembly building. So we just saw Angervidal. This is now Andromeda. This is the first of the shuttles. So I have found whenever I attach two APAS docking ports together, they don't really work properly. So what I'm going to do is with this, I am actually going to put a little separator on here so that we can actually separate these. And I'm going to turn it into a separator. Where are we? Force percent. I think I'll do it like 10. 10 seems a good amount. Right. Okay. So, where do I want? Style separator. There we go. I'm just going to leave that like that. We can have a very ugly looking separator there. Now that that's done, let's go grab that Subassembly, and it was the red adapter, if I do recall correctly. Whereabouts are we looking? Where are you? Red adapter. There we go. Sweet. Let's get this on. Ah, yes, a red docking port. There we go. And we just place that there like that. Cool. There we go. That's done. And that's a very, very small cargo for a very big shuttle. But it's very, very, very important in order for us to actually... Oh, no. Oh. Control Z. It would have taken a really long time to actually figure out where to put that external fuel tank on again. So we're just going to Control Z that and hope that it all works out for the best. Works out for the best. Just went for a walk. Glad I made it back for some more of the stream. So I'm not sure how much longer the stream's going to be lasting. What is it? It's 1:10 my time now. That's one nice shuttle. So yeah, this is the shuttle that I designed in the last stream. Right, let's close this without actually grabbing that. There we go. And what else do I want to do? I think that it... Wait. Did that... Why is that not shut properly? Oh, it's because the deploy limit is... There we go. Much better. Right, so, yes. Shuttle I built on the last stream. Okay, this is all done, I think. Yeah, now all I want to do is save the edits, and we are good to go, actually. Where is... that separator? Where has that separator gone? Because I need to make sure that that doesn't go off at a really, really silly time. It's there. But let's move this up to... No, let's move this up to the top, please. There we go. Right, now we can save edits and we can leave this. You could fit a whole station module at every launch. Might be interesting to see how bloated you can make the station. So yes, it is 1 AM here at the moment. Or 1:10. And yeah, no, it might be interesting actually using this shuttle to put up a new station. I think, depending on how badly Community Station, aka the Nest, goes, because at the moment it's kind of, it lags a lot when I get up close to it. I might have to create a new space station in low Earth orbit. Dang, bro, you should sleep. No, I'm staying up till 3 at least. I do want to catch the start of Cosmos Extra Life. So I am going to be up till 3 anyway, which is quite, it's quite late, but it's not too late. I had a lot of sleep. I had a nap in the day, so I'd be nice and refreshed and ready to actually do this stream for as long as possible. Right, so there we go. Now, one thing that I am a little bit concerned that I haven't done is actually training up astronauts in the use of this cockpit. I hope that it doesn't take a long time. Right, so proficiency. I need proficiency Mark 3. Mark 3 cockpit shuttle. All right, so it doesn't take any time, so I can just train up everyone in the use of this. There we go. Let's get everyone trained up. There we go. Everyone, absolutely everyone. Brilliant. And when will those be done? So 27 days. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's awesome. Right, let's warp this to complete. Solid rocket engines. I think what we're going to do is... Oh, hello, mouse. Now that we've done all of that, I think, yeah, no, let's get a mission Mark 3 cockpit shuttle. And I think for the first crew that we're going to send up, I think we'll send up 4 people. Albert Harper, you can go up to the community station. I think Phil, yeah, you can go up. It's been a while since we've used you. Astros, maybe? Yeah, no, yeah. Astros. And I think we are gonna go for Danny Morales. There we go. 4 people that we are gonna send up. Start course, sweet. Oh, hello. Come on, let's go away. Let's get this training away, please. There we go, and we'll get this back up. Sweet. I wonder how many people could have ISS accommodated if every shuttle brought a giant crew balloon. What is egg divided by egg? Scrambled? By definition, it's 1. Right, so let's warp this to complete. I kind of want to... I don't know if we're going to send up a crew to... Yeah, no, we will send up a crew. The game's being really laggy. Really laggy. Right, so now that that's done... Yeah, we need to Andromeda's going to be the first one. So let's warp this to complete, and then we will launch Andromeda. Oh, there we go. Andromeda has been done. We've got 64 days. Right, so let's roll out Andromeda. Needs to go at our biggest launch pad. So we're going to be launching this in April. Hopefully it should be a day launch, which will be nice. 42 days until we have a capture at Mars. No, until we have a capture at Callisto. So I have to pay attention to that. And I think what I'm going to start doing is we are going to start rolling out these boosters. Because it would be a real shame if we were to miss that. Roll out booster orange. And then we will roll out the other orange booster. Or the other white booster. There we go. So there we go. We've got all of those. Now let's launch Broadsword Andromeda. And the crew look good. Let's launch this thing. I made a Lego Starship SN8. That's really cool. I made a starship out of clay with my wife quite a while ago now. And it looked absolutely terrible. I am not very good at making stuff with clay. It turns out I am really bad. And yeah, no, the actual starship that I made looked, well, it didn't look good. It really, really didn't look good. Carnassa Space Angsty. Angsty? Angsty? Is it an angsty space agency? So yeah, no. But now we are finally getting to launch Broadsword. So this is going to be the first launch of Broadsword. So what we're going to do is we are going to go to Community Station. We are going to attach that docking adapter, and then we are going to actually transfer a crew over to Community Station, and we will keep them up there for a very long time, I imagine. Why are the load times so bad? The load times are so bad because it's RSSRO RP1, and this is a really long-running career, and it just takes forever to load anything. Yeah, mods. Because mods, definitely because mods. And because, like I just said, yeah, no, this save has been running for a while. I do have an awful lot of extra mods that I should probably clear. But I think I am going to maybe cut back on some mods and stuff. And then eventually we will, well, I'll start a new series and hopefully it should run a bit quicker. A space agency propelled by the pure angst of the middle school 2 streets over. Oh, now that's a worrying sight to behold. So, sorry, I cannot spell right now. Space angsty. Yes. Right, so here we go. Shuttle Andromeda. We have Albert Harper, Phil and Astros, and Danny Morales on board, and we are going to go to Community Station. Let's actually get that up. We are going to... Where is it? Is it a spacecraft? Yes, it is. Community Core. We'll set that as our target. We don't want docking autopilot at the moment. We are going to get ascent guidance up, and I think we need that to be turn 180. Booster pitch star at 120. We want that to be 0.3, and I think 160. No, we'll go for 180 by 180. And then with that should be everything necessary to launch this space shuttle. What's the progress on stealing a supercomputer? I mean, borrowing. So, a supercomputer, someone mentioned this the other day. I can't remember where I saw this, but a supercomputer wouldn't be very good at running KSP because a supercomputer relies on lots and lots and lots of cores, whereas KSP is limited to a single core. So, a supercomputer actually wouldn't be that great at running a game like this. You just need one really, really, really good core. So, yeah, because unfortunately KSP doesn't really support multi-threading as far as I'm aware, but yes. Okay, so now with that done, we're going to launch into the plane of the target in 3 hours and 53 minutes. This is going to be the first launch of a Broadsword shuttle. And I think, what do we reckon? Do we want to look at it from this direction? I think this would be a pretty cool direction to look at this from, the launch from here. When a supercomputer can't even run KSP, yes, it is a terribly optimized game, and I do hope that KSP2 will run a bit smoother. Right, so yeah, I think we're gonna launch from this angle. We're gonna look at the launch from this direction. So yeah, I think this will be cool. This will be good. And then just get rid of the heads-up display, and we will launch this. The first launch of a Broadsword, and it should be a daytime launch, I'm fairly sure. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be launching at sunset, which will be pretty cool. Alright, we just need to remake KSP. That should only take a couple of hours. Well, a couple of years if you're going to try and make KSP 2, as it has now been delayed again. But, well, I played the first release of KSP today. I sure am glad that wasn't what I first encountered when playing. So, I've never played the first release of KSP. The earliest I played was something like Alpha something, I can't remember what it was. Remaking KSP will be faster than loading it, at least. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, the load times for RSS and RO RP1 they are really, really bad. Here we go. There go those RS. Oh, if they are going to go. Yep, maybe. Are we going to launch? And we have liftoff. And of course, we're going to have a little bit of a wonky wobble because this thing's center of mass is in a really, really bizarre place. But the engines are angled so that, well, we shouldn't do any. Well, it should be alright. We should be able to get to orbit. KSP2 will be out before Nevada is done counting their votes. So yeah, they're still quite a way off, aren't they? So who is it that's left to actually declare? So Pennsylvania, where else? Arizona, Nevada. A few others as well, isn't it? There's still quite a few. Well, I think there's like five or six to officially declare. There we go. We are now doing our pitch program. We are going to be turning around and we are going to start pitching down and we're going to make our way into space on the back of this space shuttle. I've been playing since point 13. Early players like me have some bad habits that are developed because of what we didn't have back then. I think it might have been. I'm not sure if it was point 13. Point 13 rings a bell to me. I know it was about April or May 2013 that I started playing. Remember Carnassa? If you want to recover the boosters, Alt F5 after booster separation. I mean, they're solid rocket motors and they don't have parachutes on them, so there's no way that we're going to be able to recover those. They will just go smashing into the earth somewhere. But that might be something that I do consider later on. Reusable solid rocket boosters, because those RSRMs are actually quite expensive. They are very, very, very expensive because they are so damn big. They produce an awful lot of thrust and they are more than capable of getting our space shuttle to orbit, our very, very large space shuttle. The Broadsword. The first flight of a Broadsword. Broadsword Andromeda, going to be the first one that goes up. We're going to be meeting up with Community Station. We're going to try and dock our docking adapter, and then once we've docked our docking adapter, we are going to try and dock the space shuttle. That was a lot of docking in a very short amount of time. There are mods for recovering parachute stages. RSRMs were 200 meters per SRB. Reusing them only saves 10 mil or so. 200 mil. Oh, do you mean 200 mil? That's quite expensive. SLS is a bad idea in my opinion. They put very expensive engines on an expendable stage. Congratulations, now you drop very expensive engineering designed to last many launches. So yeah, no, they use it is the RS-25s that the SLS use, isn't it? The space shuttle engines, and they are putting that, yeah, on the bottom of the center of the main block, which is interesting. 1.11 of KSP adds more RCS, like smaller RCS and different RCS blocks. Yeah, I saw that. I'm not sure where I saw that, but I think it might have been on Discord. Someone showed that they are adding new linear RCS blocks, which is pretty cool, although we do have those already in Realism Overhaul. But yeah, no, more stuff in just stock KSP is going to be very nice. There we go. Beautiful view of Cape Canaveral as we make our way into orbit. It is not recommended to put reusable engines in a single-use stage. SLS is designed to funnel money to defense contractors and create jobs as first priority. I mean, I'm not going to get into the politics of NASA and all of that, because, to be honest, I don't particularly know an awful lot about it, but yeah, no, SpaceX, woo, reusability, yeah, it's going all right. But no, I'm very excited to see Starship work. That I think that's the big highlight for the near future, is to see Starship actually doing stuff. Space isn't real, it's a cover-up. We can breathe in space, they just don't want us to escape. That's a song, by the way, by a band that I like. So yeah, it's all about conspiracy theories and stuff like that. Was that the RSRMs going? Yep, there we go. That doesn't look good. That looks like we're gonna... Oh no, that was a decent separation. It didn't look like we crashed into the wings. So in the last stream that I did... Oh, there we go. Oh, excuse me. I started laughing and started coughing at the same time. Sorry about that. But yeah, no, it looked like one of those exploded. We got to see an explosion. And explosions in KSP are always awesome to behold. How do you think Starship will do on deep space re-entries? I honestly don't know. Obviously, it's using stainless steel. It's using stainless steel, so it doesn't have to use an ablative heat shield. If I'm correct, I'm not sure if I am. Egg has blessed us with a boom boom. It has indeed. I hate now when SpaceX proved that first stage field landing is possible and other agencies started considering the possibility. SpaceX fans started accusing them of ripping off SpaceX. I mean, just because they did it first, there's no reason why other space agencies can't do it. Although I have seen the picture going around of I think it's a Russian reusable rocket, and it does look exactly like a Vulcan 9, which is kind of, yeah, I mean, it's a tried and tested design, tried and tested design, so I suppose that's probably why you go for it. I'm so bummed that they didn't put the shuttle RS-25s in museums. Are they not? Because I know you can see the F1, can't you? Can you see the F1 at the... I don't know where you can see one of those. I think there's one at Cape Canaveral Space Center, because I think I've seen one when I went a long time ago. It's been a really long time since I've been. Starship will have tiles like the shuttles. Oh, really? I thought the whole reason why they switched to stainless steel rather than what they were going to be using originally is so that they didn't have to use any kind of heat protection or something like that. Even though I think, and because like steel is heavier than what they were going to be using, but because they didn't have to add added heat protection, it actually made the overall design lighter. They are pulling engines for SLS directly out of the shuttle engine. Oh, so they are going to be the actual engines that the shuttles used. Okay, I didn't know that. I think it's a mix of tiles and fuel venting and the steel. Oh, okay. I'll have to look that up, actually. Because, yeah, no, I remember seeing... It was either an Everyday Astronaut video or some tweets by Musk or something like that. But yeah, no, I remember reading a little bit about why they changed to steel, and I can't really remember the exact reasons. It was a while ago that I read this now. There we go. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I am an idiot. I am so silly. I forgot to hit record. I have just messed up the first flight of the broadsword. Amazing. Oh no, that's really annoying. That's really upsetting. Oh well. But we're on our way to space. There we go. We can see Andromeda. We can see the big old red wings. And yeah, that was a bit of a dumped move. Oof. It was a big oof. Conasa, all is not lost. Just download part of the VOD and crop it. I suppose I could, yeah. Yeah, that's probably what I'll have to do. That's such a pain in the back, though. I'm going to say something a bit ruder then, but yeah, it's a bit of pain. You now have to record the stream replay. I suppose, yeah, no, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. It would have been nicer had I actually hit record when I should have done, though. I am recording now, though, at least. So we are going to have part of this. There we go. I think what I'll do is, I think we'll get a screenshot of that, because look how pretty it looks with the sun and Florida disappearing off in the background and Andromeda written on the side of the shuttle, looking absolutely amazing. Once again, I do have to say a big thank you to Felix Yu for coming up with all of the decals for this shuttle. They look fantastic, and yeah, no, I'm very grateful to Felix Yu that he has done that. And if you don't know as well, Felix Yu, go check him out. He has a YouTube channel. He is doing Odyssey at the moment, which is a RB1 career, very cinematic, very cool. So there is a link to his channel on my channel if you want to go check him out. Yeah, but no, definitely well worth going to check out. Very good series that is currently ongoing. Could you fit enough fuel for a moon flyby in the cargo bay? I don't know. See, the thing is, like, getting a moon flyby with the shuttle, that's all well and done. No, the thing is, I am using the RS-25s to their maximum burn time. They've got a rated burn time of 480 seconds, and to actually get them into orbit, it's going to take 481 seconds of burn time, so I am overburning them by a second, so actually getting to the moon with this would be impossible. Also, the RS-25s only have a single ignition, so as soon as I have done this first ignition, we can't light them up again. Eventually, it might be something that I see doing in my next RO series, is to do a shuttle to the moon, where we refuel that in low Earth orbit. And potentially what I would do with that is we could maybe have a look at using some of the engines from the CH4 mod. They might be better suited for doing something like that. Did the egg probe get to Saturn, Carnassa? It hasn't yet. It is still quite a way away. I think it's still going to take about 4 years before that gets to Saturn. So yeah, it's going to take a while. Could you use the OMS for it? The OMS have such a low thrust to weight ratio, and yeah, no, I don't think it would be possible. The specific impulse of the AJ10-190s isn't anywhere near as good as the Hydrolox that we get. Well, the specific impulse that we get from the RS-25s. I mean, I think we'd need a lot of AJ10-190s on the back of this to actually be able to perform a burn that will get us to the moon. I don't know, though. I don't think it would be possible. Like I said, I think in the next series that I do in Realism Overhaul, it will be a bit more in the future, and that could be something that I do look at doing, is a shuttle to the moon. But yeah, no, CH4 engines I think are going to be a lot better for that kind of thing, because CH4 is like changing history mod, but they also do add a lot of very cool new engines that are very, very, yeah, like it's kind of delving a little bit more into the future. It adds a lot of kind of exciting stuff for later game RP1. So I'm looking forward to using that. Right, I think that was probably enough of a shot of that going by. I think what I want to do now, maybe I think I'm gonna get one more shot of this. And then the last little bit will be the last little bit of orbit. Right, so let's get a new path. I'm going to activate keypad control. And new key. Let's slowly make our way over here. Cool, this is really slow. Right, let's set that to 100. There we go, that's a bit better. Right, there we go. Apply that key. Now we're gonna come back all the way over here. There we go. New key, and we'll set that for 10 seconds. We'll apply that interpolation rate down to 0, and we're going to hit F2, and then we're going to hit home. And there we go. Oh no, you had to come up with that message as I was trying to get a friggin' screenshot. Come on, go away so I can do this. There we go. And round 2, take 2, where we get to see the shuttle flying past. There he goes. Look how beautiful it looks. Look how beautiful it looks. And there we go. That'll probably end up in the actual episode when I get around to editing it. There we go. End. And now I just want one final screen when we actually make our orbits, which shouldn't be too long. And I think what I will do is, in order to fully capture this, I think if I get rid of these, we'll do something like this. And then we'll just leave it here. And then, yeah, that should be good. And then we get to see the engines cut out. And when we make it into orbit, and it'll look very cool. I think I might take a screenshot of this whilst we're here as well. Maybe make the next shuttle like a Buran with twin launches and a separate launch vehicle. So I don't actually really know the structure of the Buran. I'll have to look it up. What happens if you try to get to Mars with only solid rocket motors in RP1? I imagine that's really difficult to do, but that might be a challenge. Mars only solid rocket boosters. That I reckon it could be possible. There are a plethora of solid rocket boosters available for use in RP1, so it'd be pretty cool to actually check out and see what we can do with that. There we go, though. We are in orbit. We are in orbit. And now what we're going to do is we're going to see if we can make our way over to Community Station. Right, so game's frozen. Great. Let's get rid of camera tools. Get rid of camera tools. Let's see where Community Station is in relation to us. Where is that station? It is in a very bad place. That's not great. That's really not great. Okay, well, all is not lost. All is not lost. So I think what we want to do is we want to hit this and kill rotation. Let's open up the front of this and we're going to get our solar panels out. How much electric charge do we have? Albert Harper has suffered a lot of radiation. Oh, that's not good. Extend the solar panels. Extend the other set of solar panels. Kanasa, are you going to develop a real reusable rocket in this save or the next? It will probably be the next save that I develop a reusable rocket. Just because I can't really... Reusability at the moment, it's not really something, it's not a key issue. I think once I get to Mars, I will see how the game runs after doing that. But Mars is the main concern at the moment. And then I think I'll look at doing reusability in the next save. And of course, coming home, there will be a bit more reusability in coming home. They did fly it with jet engines, but those were added afterwards, not a part of the orbital configuration. Is this about the Buran? I'm going to sign off for the evening. See you guys next time. Thank you, Ash, for coming along to the stream. See you next time. One major difference is the orbiter engines were not on the orbiter, but on the external tank. Okay. Buran also had the ability to fly uncrewed and had a single uncrewed test flight before the Soviet Union fell and the program was cancelled. Because, yeah, no, it did only fly like once, didn't it? I didn't even know if it was crewed. Exactly 7,800 meters per second. Oh, yes, it is. So, yeah, no, it's about 180 kilometers up is about 7,800 meters per second orbital velocity, which is a nice number. Oh, we've dropped to 7,799. Oh, well, right. So it's time to plot our maneuver so that we can actually get to Community Station. And hope that the game doesn't commit die when we get there because Community Station is huge and we are now bringing a rather large space shuttle over to it as well. Well, probably not the best of ideas, but screw it. We're going to try anyway. There we go. And we do something like this. Maybe bring it around just a little bit more. 3.3 kilometers. I think we can get closer than that. We can get closer than that. If I just hold this here, it's going to keep going down. Well, this is nice. It just means I just have to hold it here for a bit. I wonder how close to 0.0 we'll get. Three kilometers, I think, will do. And now we'll just have a little bit of a play around with the maneuver node. 3 kilometers isn't great. We do... Nope, that makes it worse. That makes it a bit better. That makes it a lot better. Yeah, if I keep doing this, this should actually make it a bit better. Ideally, I want to be, I don't know, maybe like 1 or 0.8 kilometers away. See how close we can get. Can we get any closer? 0.5. 0.2 would be amazing. 0.2, there we go, brilliant. So in 12 hours, we're going to have to perform that burn. Luckily, this thing has life support for days, for absolute days. How many? Yeah, cool. Right, cool. So how laggy is the Community Space Station? The Community Space Station runs at a rate of frames per minute, I reckon. So yeah, no, it's pretty bad. It's it's really, really bad. It's really, really laggy, unfortunately. It is massive though, and that's why. I feel like my computer is going to crash when he docks with the station. Your own computer. Yeah, it's kind of going to... Yeah, the fact that... Oh, well, it's really bad. It is really bad. And it was cool. It was a cool idea, getting people to design all modules and put them up in a massive space station in low Earth orbit. But unfortunately, I think after we do a little bit of operations there, what I might do is I might take it down and then we will maybe build ourselves a bit of a smaller low Earth orbit space station and try and make it a bit more PC friendly. Because I think Community Station is the reason why my game is dying at the moment. Because as soon as I put that up, that's when my game really started getting all kinds of bad after that. That thing is, it's not good for my game, basically. It's really not good for my game. Are you planning to get the Community Space Station back to Earth non-destructively in cargo bays when it does its thing? I don't think we'll be able to fit the modules in cargo bays. They are very, very, very big modules. They were all launched on basically like Saturn V equivalents. And yeah, no, they're pretty big. They are very, very, very big. And yeah, I don't think we'll be able to take anything down. What we could do, though, is we could maybe bring the whole thing down in a massive firework, and fireworks are always cool. So that might be something that we can do. So this is going to take 2 minutes and 24 seconds to burn our OMS. So at 1 minute 12, I think. Maybe at about 3 minutes. There we go. Let's actually point towards the node. Just so that we can prepare ourselves for our burn. This thing is actually relatively maneuverable because we do have a lot of RCS on this, so it doesn't take an awful long time to move this in low Earth orbit. Smack the station into the moon. I mean, we probably won't be able to do that with Community Station, but we might be able to do that. Well, no, we will be able to do that with the Ellen Cox Memorial Station when that wants to end its life. And actually, I think a great thing, maybe a very final episode of Kerbal Gets Real. One thing that I could do is I could just do a full-on destructive rampage episode where I destroy things like the ECMS, I blow up Community Station, anything that's spent a long time in orbit, anything big and grand in orbit. It might be fun to actually kind of tear it all down and in massive explosions and flaming wrecks. That might be pretty cool to do. So it does not lag to almost unplayable levels. Where was that? How laggy? I feel like I've missed something. Oh, so a bunch of Skylab stuck together, frightening, basically, yes. A rampage video with slamming debris into other debris. Yes, that would be cool. That would definitely be cool. Right, so I think now what I need to do is I need to shut down all of these engines. Shut down everything, said the president of Madagascar. So there we go. Now that that's done, we want the gimbal on these to be free. I think that should change to free once it's decided to moan a bit about that. And yeah, I should have started this turn earlier because actually this is taking a really long time to turn around. Hi, Adkarnasa and chat. Hello, Roman Poshu. Welcome to the stream. New idea, colliding a station with another one. That'd be pretty cool. I know Scott Manley a while ago did a video where he collided two things at orbital velocities going like the opposite direction. And he actually had to download a mod where it slowed physical time warp down to a point where the craft could actually cross into the same point because they were going so fast that it just wasn't possible. It was really cool. It was really cool. It was a really cool video. It's quite a while ago that he did that now, I think, though. But yeah, no. Scott Manley videos, they're always nice to watch, aren't they? Scott Manley, great KSP YouTuber. I wonder when Kessler syndrome will set in. At the current rate, I would say we'll have a vicious swarm of nuts and bolts around 2030s. Hopefully no time soon. So I'm assuming you mean in real life. Kerbal, Carnassa, for the love of God, get a Ryzen 5000 CPU. Well, my motherboard is a Intel-based CPU, so yeah, so I'd have to get a new motherboard as well. And I think actually the next thing that I'm going to be getting it will be RAM. Right, I need to start this burn. Because otherwise we're going to miss our time. Come on, let's fire up those AJ10 190s, and hopefully with that, if the gimbal is free, we can turn quicker, shuttle turn. Come on, I'm getting impatient, and we've missed our node. Oh, well, there we go. We're starting, we started that way too late, but oh well. And now we're kind of going all over the place. So, you know what I was saying about 5 minutes ago, where this thing is actually rather maneuverable? Well, turns out it's not. It actually isn't. Oopsie. Carol, you got a link for me to get some of that RAM? So yeah, no, I should be getting new RAM. Basically, I need faster RAM. So my RAM is only 2133 megahertz, so it's not the fastest of RAM. In fact, it's probably the worst RAM that you can get. It is the worst RAM that you can get. So hopefully, I'm running 16 gigabytes of RAM at the moment. I think I'm going to be looking at getting maybe either 3200 megahertz or 3600 megahertz. Maybe, I don't know, 32 or 64. I've not decided. I think I'd rather go for 64, but obviously 64 gigabytes of 36 megahertz. Carnassa just had a bit of a breakdown. 64 gigabytes of 3600 megahertz RAM is going to be rather expensive. There we go. There we go. A stream from the KCTV lasted for over 11 hours. What's KCTV? That's a long stream, though. I think the longest stream that I've ever done to date was about 6.5 hours long. Currently, I am now waiting for the next gen DDR, and then I will build a new PC. So DDR5, how long has DDR4 been out for? So I built a new PC earlier this year. That's the PC that I'm running this on. And yeah, I think my PC before this, it had like, it was very old. 2012 was how old my last PC was when I got that. KCTV is North Korean CNN. CNN, is that Central News Network? Is that an American news network? I've heard of CNN, but it's, like I said, it's not really something that we particularly get over here. We're all about the BBC. BBC is what we get. BBC One, BBC Two, BBC Three, BBC Four, BBC Five, and going on. And there's BBC Radio One, BBC Radio Two, BBC. I could go on for days. Yeah, no. BBC is a good, fairly decent news service. This is a long burn. This is a very long burn, but we're almost at the end of it now. Only 10 meters per second to go. I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to kill the rotation of this so we don't go all over the place. And I think what I also want to do is get rid of the maneuver node, and we can kind of eyeball it when we get close. 38 kilometers, 30. We're just going to watch this go down. We're just going to watch this go down, and hopefully once it gets as close to 0 as possible, we're going to just slam on the... Oh, hello. Oh, why is that just... I've got no way of going back. I have no RCS to send us back. This is a design flaw. This is a massive design flaw. Oh, wait, no, I do. I do, but it's real. It's a single solitary one and it's pointing upwards. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't really good. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, so we're gonna be 11. Screw it. We're gonna fast forward to this now. Oh, target at 1.1 kilometers in 9 minutes. Okay, right. So I think what we're going to do, that took what, 2 minutes to actually slow down. So let's start turning the shuttle around now. And then hopefully by the time we've turned around, we can actually start our burn and not fly past the space station. Wow, the rotation capability is really asymmetrical, yes. It's not, the RCS probably could have been placed better. That's a... something to work on, I think, for maybe when we recover this. Maybe we'll go into the VAB and actually work on some better placement of RCS, because it leaves a little bit to be desired. It could have been a lot better, but oh well. I think I'm going to physical time warp through this turn because this is going to take a really long time. Otherwise, We've got 6 minutes and 40 seconds until we are going to be 1.3 kilometers away from the space station. Why am I suffering lag? I think that was an autosave. I've not quick saved once during this live stream. I think I might do that now, just in case of Kraken attacks. Because I would really not want to have a Kraken attack when I'm by community station. That'd be really bad. We would not want to suffer the wrath of the interstellar Kraken or the intersolar Kraken or whatever the Kraken's called these days. "24 kilometers away and counting down, and then we are gonna release our payload, release our load, and then we will try and dock it to the station, and then once that's docked to the station, we will try and dock the shuttle to the docking adapter and see if we can do that. We might not be able to. The actual way that this shuttle moves around might be severely limited. I mean, I've got a load of RCS pretty much everywhere, but I don't know. I really don't know if this is going to be able to actually dock. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see. How much power do we have? We have 14 days of power, so we've got power for days. I think once we get to maybe 2 minutes, I'm going to fire up the engines so that we can start slowing down. And there we go. Let's start slowing down. Hopefully, we shouldn't fly right past the space station. Kerbal, I gotta go. See you guys. Well, thank you for sticking by the stream, and I'll see you at the next one. Don't release the load. It's NNN, not a number. I read that as NAN, like not a number. Couldn't you put a larger RCS on the top side since it won't be heated? Potentially. Like that could be another update that we do to the shuttle. Why are we getting a bit of a lag again? There's another autosave. Wow, this thing really likes autosaving for some reason. So estimated burn is 105 seconds. Yeah, I think we're going to actually have to slow down our burn because we're going to slow down too quickly. So let's fast forward a little bit. And I think now we'll start a burn again. And it's just doing this repeatedly until we get close enough that we're actually going to consider docking. NNN is no. Okay. Oh, fair enough. Don't. Oh, yeah. Don't release the load. It's. I see now. I see now. Very, very, yeah. Very smart. You can adjust the autosave time intervals. I've increased mine by a couple of orders of magnitude. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That might be something worth me looking into as well, because it does autosave rather frequently. And I really don't need to autosave it. I really don't need it to autosave as much as it does. There we go. I think maybe when we get to 2.5 kilometers, I'm going to start the final burn, and hopefully we should be close enough that we can start doing some maneuvers to actually make it over to the space station. There we go. Let's fire up these engines. And any minute now, the game is going to go super, super laggy, because it's going to come into render range. There we go. We have come into render range. We were at a whopping 15 frames per second before coming into render range. I wonder what it's going to be afterwards. I'm going to bet it's going to be about 4 frames per second. Probably something like that. 4 frames per minute, more likely. This thing is huge. It is absolutely massive. It is probably a little bit too big. Probably a little bit too big. My joke was atrocious. Please don't mislabel it. Hey, Carol Gutowski, don't worry. We all thought of it. Well, the space shuttle is actually still trying to render in. It's going to take a while. Hopefully it doesn't crash the game. I reckon there's maybe like a 50% chance that the game is just going to say, nope, no, not today. We've had enough. You have done far too much on this stream. We've had enough. I don't want to run anymore, and it will die. Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to have a look. It's still trying to load it. Oh, there we go. We've loaded in, and we are at a whopping 1 frame per second at the moment. Hopefully that does increase, because if it's 1 frame per second, that's going to be really painful. Oh, there we go. 5, 5 whole frames per second. Amazing. That's a huge, huge amount. There we go. This is, yeah, this is painfully slow. I think what I'm going to have to do is I am definitely going to have to come up with a different design for a low Earth orbit space station, because this is making my game die. It really is. It really, really is. And to be honest, if I want to make much use of this, coming here and running the game at 5 frames per second, it's just not going to be feasible, because it means I will never want to come here. 10,000 times time warp to get closer. Just time warp to the next frame. All the lag, yeah, no, it's really laggy. It's really unfortunate. It is really big, this space station, though. This space station, I think, has caused my game to crash multiple times, so hopefully that doesn't happen now. I'd rather it not, but there is a very, very high possibility that this will cause the game to crash, which would be rather upsetting. Oh, and there goes the sun. Bye-bye, sun. It was nice seeing you. Now it's going to get really dark. Right, so we've dropped to 4 whole frames per second. Wow. Oh, you like KSP? Name every item added in all updates and mods. Well, that's pretty hard. I wouldn't even be able to tell you what they added in KSP 1.0. I think it was 1.6. That was a good update. That was the update that added Delta V readouts in stock, which was really nice. That was really cool when they did that. Oh no. I don't know, rockets or something. I will stay till the game crashes. The moon should be pretty visible by now. I would like to imagine that the moon's very visible for me right now, considering it is almost 2 AM over here. Lunar, don't. Challenge accepted. Oh, what? Every single update. So yeah, no, one of the major updates that I really liked was 1.6, because it added Delta V readouts. That was really cool, and I thought, yeah, that was such a useful little addition to the game that should have really been in the game for a lot longer. But yeah, no, that was cool. I can't really remember what they've added before that though. Where even are we at the moment? Is that Madagascar? Is this Africa? That kind of looks like the shape of Madagascar. No, it is not. It's definitely not. That's somewhere. Is it Taiwan? Well, we're over China, I think. Kill rotation, kill rotation, kill rotation, kill rotation. And we're moving 0.4 meters per second. Let's actually point ourselves at the target. This is gonna take a really long time to turn around. Physical time warp, please, so we can do this as quickly as possible. Oh, there we go. The space station has decided to move. Great. That's the problem with time warping when you're close to something, but you're not within 200 meters. It's, yeah, it's a little bit... yeah, the game kind of throws things all over the place. It's rather annoying. Rather annoying. Oh, so is Calvin McClure still in here? Because I've just seen episode 15. He has just released a teaser for episode 15, I think. Well, I just got a notification on YouTube to say that. He wasn't here not too long ago. Oh, this is going to take a while. This is going to take a while. Message retracted. Oh dear, what have people been saying? Nothing too bad. Nothing too bad, I hope. PG-13, or is that the correct term? I don't know. I really don't know. It's just a long, long turnaround, and then we're gonna have to wait. Oh, it's so long, so long. Hurry up, turn around. I need more RCS on this thing. Oh no, it probably hasn't actually taken that long to turn around. It's just the fact that I'm going at 6 frames per second makes it feel unbearably long. Yeah, it's a while. So Calvin, yeah, still is here. So yeah, no, I just got a notification saying that episode 15 part 1 teaser has just been uploaded, or I don't know. I did get a notification just come up on my phone. Was that just uploaded, or has that been uploaded for a while? I don't know. Sometimes YouTube tells me that things have been uploaded, and then I go like click on them and it says this was uploaded like 4 days ago. I was like, oh great, brilliant, thank you. Nice and timely. Right, so let's burn towards the target. We want to kill rotation, I think. Zero 0.6 kilometers. I want to get it underneath 0.2 kilometers. I'm not sure if I want to go anymore. I mean, we're only going 6 meters per second. Let's go for 7. And then during that time, what we're gonna do is we're gonna make our shuttle point the other way. Do you reckon it'll take 3 minutes to turn around? See, now we're 0.6 meters away. Why is this doing that? I hate the fact that things go all over the place during when you're this close. It would be really nice if they didn't do that, because I can't use physical time warp and it's really annoying. I don't really want to be waiting here for like 30 minutes, which is probably what it will take if I don't physical time warp, because yeah, I'm running at what, 5 frames per second. It's a bit ludicrous. Well, we're getting close to the space station now, which is nice at least. So, fresh off the press, I've returned. Hello, Gideon Strifle. Welcome. I discovered this stream after being initially disgruntled at a ping in N9's Discord. Sorry about that. Everyone always kind of moans at my pings in N9's Discord, but I know he has himself personally said that it is okay to actually use the here ping in that, as long as you don't abuse it. And the only time that I will ever use it is when I am doing a live stream. And yeah, no, I don't know, it's just actually getting people, obviously, when you do streams and when you create content and all of that, actually getting people to see it's really difficult. It's really difficult getting your stuff found out. And yeah, no, I try not to be overzealous with the pings and all of that. Although on my own Discord, I'm not great on my own Discord. I mean, the only time I ping people is when I do an upload and when I do a stream on my announcements channel, and that's about it. That's about it. It's not okay to use pings. Pings are felony. Oh dear. Lock me up. Lock me up. I left a positive review on the ping. Okay, thank you. Right, so in 53 seconds, we are actually going to be close. And I reckon once we start slowing down, well, it's going to just shift its way over. There we go. And we're 0.2 kilometers away. And we are very, very, very close. So we're gonna start slowing down as soon as we get beneath. Well, do I start slowing down now? I'm really not sure. I am no longer physical time warping. So in 46 seconds, I don't think we're going to be within 200 meters, which is an issue because I can't start really doing anything like docking autopilot until we're within 200 meters, which is a shame. That is a shame. Name every KSB update. Oh, so you like RP1, name every orphan part. That's hard. That's really hard. I never unlocked the orphan parts node. I think one thing that I was going to do once I reach the end of the tech tree for this career, if I ever get that far, I'm not sure if I will, was I was going to start unlocking the orphan parts, because I thought, well, we've unlocked absolutely everything else. We might as well just go in and grab those parts. I think it has things like centrifuges in. There's a lot of cool stuff in there that it'd be kind of nice to have in a career. But I honestly don't know. Like the game is running pretty slowly as it is. Getting that far, it might be a bit much of an ask. And like I said earlier in the stream, one thing that I am thinking of doing is restarting, but maybe restarting at around the year 1970 or so. And then that way I don't have loads of craft in loads of different orbits. It should make the game run a bit smoother. There we go. We are under 200 meters, which is perfect. Now the thing will not go all over the place when we physical time warp. That 200 meters mark is very, 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 very important. So let's kill our rotation. Let's fire up our engines and let's slow down. We'll deploy our payload. We'll move our payload over. And we will try and find a port to attach it to. And then we will try and dock the shuttle. And then After that, I think it's time to start launching Mars missions. Well, start launching the infrastructure for the Mars mission. So I've got a spacecraft that I'm going to be building in low Earth orbit. It's going to have, I think it's 5 launches in total, three main engine blocks, a habitation module for the trip over to Mars and the return trip, and then there's going to be a lander on there as well, so that we can actually land on the surface of Mars. There we go, 0.1 meters per second. I think that's going to be fine. We can open this up if it will let me. I'm right-clicking this, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything. There we go, open up, lovely. Now we can get our docking adapter and we can move it over to the actual... Did I place a separator on this? How did I attach this? Oh no, oh no, oh no, I did. Wow, that would have been a bit of a concern. That would have been a bit of a concern. So, I discovered Carnassa because I wanted to try RSS, then I subscribed because I had problems and he was really nice and helpful and helped me, great guy. Well, thank you. So, I do try and be helpful. So I know when people leave comments on the videos as well, I do try and answer all of them still whilst I can. So yeah, I'm not getting inundated with comments yet, but no, I do, if I see a comment, I do try and help out as much as possible. The Discord obviously is great for people helping out. It is really, really, really helpful community over there. It's good. How do I apply for a Kerbal? So the way to apply for a Kerbal is generally be on a stream or in Discord, and I will say, I need some new Kerbals. First few people to say, yeah, you'll get a Kerbal named after you. And yeah, so that's usually how it happens. But I probably won't be hiring anyone new for a while because I don't really need anyone new. I've got something like 24 Kerbals as it is. So yeah, no, I've got quite a few. Right, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to stage this. And that seems to be going flying off. I want to select not the station with an ungodly amount of solar panels. We want not the debris. We want this. Right, let's kill rotation. Turn the RCS on. Why is it not working? Oh, are you kidding? Why is the... Oh, after all this time. I didn't fill it up with fuel. Are you serious? Oh no, how did I forget to put fuel in there? Oh man, that was a really, really silly mistake. Oh no, anyway, so we might be able to dock this. Anyway. I don't know. Have a look. What we're going to have to do. Right, we're going to... That was really silly. Oh, that's a big oof. A really, really big oof. Right. That's a bit upsetting. Oh well. I am sure there is somewhere that we might be able to dock this anyway. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can find a docking port that will accommodate our needs. Our needs. So we need an APAS docking port. Where is an available APAS docking port? We've got some there. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch the station. It'll be a lot easier to look at it this way. Right. So, okay. That docking port there would have been really useful, but I can't actually... For some reason, these won't decouple. They're locked together. They're docked and I can't undock them. It's really annoying. I don't know what's caused that. It's a bit upsetting. So that would have been a really useful one to dock the shuttle to. We might be able to snag in there. I don't know. It's going to be really tight. I'm going to see if we can. So that one there, maybe we can get the shuttle out like this. It's going to be really close. Really, really close. Right, so let's change back to the shuttle. Let's see if we can do this. So how exactly are you planning to dock? So we do have a docking port in here, and ideally what I wanted was I wanted that docking adapter so it can just like snugly fit inside. But we might be able to dock. We might be able to dock with this over here. I'm not sure if there's gonna be enough clearance. Be interesting. Right, set as target. And we're gonna get docking autopilot up. Not sure if this is gonna work. I'm really not sure if this is gonna work. I think I want to move at like 0.2 meters per second. And we want to force roll 0 at the moment, and we'll enable autopilot. And hopefully, why are we backing up? Is there any reason why we're backing up? We don't really need to be backing up. We really don't need to be backing up. We need to be getting closer, if anything. Oh, you like Carnassa? Name all his rockets. I'm not even sure if I could name all of my rockets now. So, well, yeah, what I had, the Back Sergeant was the very first one. Then it was the White Needle series. Then it was Pinnacle. So I had like White Needle 1 and White Needle 2. Then I had Pinnacle. Then I had Prometheus. I've had Heracles. I've had a whole host of Heracles. I've had Icarus, a lot of Icarus. And Adventurer, most of them. Well, I wish you good luck. Goodbye. Thank you, Carol Gutowski. If that's how that's said. Thank you for stopping by the stream anyway. Sorry about the ping on N9's Discord. So, yeah, I hope you can forgive me. Imagine being an Apollo astronaut and finding out someone forgot to refuel the Ascent stage while you were on the moon. Oh, dear. OS83, you dare use my spell against me? I will. How could you? I'm not entirely sure. So... Wait, so I saw Calvin McClure just doing like the haha. I'm assuming that was in relation to me forgetting to fuel up that docking adapter. that was a bit. Yeah, that was. I've done better before. I've done much better before. That was a bit of a big oof moment, definitely. What are your computer specs? Wondering if mine is good enough to try these mods. So RTX 2070 Super. I have a Intel i5 9600K CPU, 3.7 gigahertz, and I have 16 gigabytes of 2133 megahertz DDR4 RAM. And the RAM is not good. The RAM is really not good. Yeah, I definitely need to get more RAM to to play this series of mods properly. You don't need a supercomputer to play RSS. I don't have that good of a PC, but it still works. I think the reason why this is being so laggy right now, so this is actually at 4 times physical time warp. The reason why this is being so laggy is that space station is ludicrously big. I think what I'm going to have to do is, I've said it already in the stream. What I'm going to have to do is I probably will design a smaller low Earth orbit space station. So that space station there, it doesn't actually look that big, because it's kind of all really big parts, but it weighs more than the ISS. I think that space station there weighs about 600 tons. Rather big. I'm rocking 32 gigabytes, but sometimes it will go up to 29 consumed with Windows and all. Yes, so yeah, no, I do need more RAM. I kind of want to look at upgrading. You play with 16K texture packs though, don't you? The 16K textures. I did start with 16K, but I did downgrade. But no, I'm looking at maybe upgrading to 32. Ideally, I would like to get 64 though. I think 64 is definitely going to be what I would rather have. Right, so I think what I want to do, I don't really want to be facing this way. Maybe if I force the roll at 180, might be a bit better. It's going to take such a long time to dock. 64 would be grand. Yes, no. I think I'm looking at getting 32 megahertz, 64 gig. I think, yeah, two 32 gig sticks, because the way my PC is built, well, the CPU cooler kind of gets in the way of the RAM slots, which is a bit annoying. 256 gigabytes of RAM. That's a lot of RAM. That's a whole lot of RAM. I'm not sure if I could justify getting that much RAM. Once again, I do stress we are moving at 4 times physical time warp, and it seems like nothing is happening whatsoever. We are moving at 0.2 meters per second, though, which might be why. So I think maybe I want to move a little bit faster. Maybe I do want to be 0 degrees. I'm not entirely sure which way I want this to be to actually dock this way, because I think that's the way I want it to dock. I think I want it to come out like this. Oh, this is very painfully slow. This is painfully slow. It's gonna yeah, it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. I think it seems like we've got good enough control, so I am going to up this to 0.4 meters per second. We're gonna go a whole 0.2 meters per second quicker, and actually, yeah, that's actually not too bad. Maybe I'll go 0.6. I'm gonna be daring. 0.6 meters per second. We're going over 0.5 meter a second. This is basically going at the speed of light compared to what we were just doing. Carnassa, what version of Minecraft do you play? I'm assuming that's Minecraft MC. I am playing 1.16.3, the most recent version, most up-to-date version. If that is what you're asking with MC. Hey, credit to you for streaming for this long. How long have I been streaming? 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours. But I did do a little bit of a stream before as well, which obviously didn't go particularly well. Yeah, no, it could have gone a lot better. Right, so backing up at 0.6 meters per second, and it looks like we are turning around the right way. Brilliant, that's going to be amazing. So you play Java. I do play Java. I do play Java Minecraft. I do have the Bedrock version of the game on Xbox, but I just don't like playing it. I much prefer Java. Java, I feel like, has a lot more features that I prefer. Really enjoying Kerbal Gets Real so far. Keep it up. Thank you, Ed Nelson. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I am enjoying putting it together. Until we get to really, really slow moments like this. This could go a lot better. This could definitely go a lot better. I really want to... I don't think I want the shuttle to dock in this general... Yeah, I really want the shuttle to be kind of like pointing out this way, and it doesn't seem like it's going to want to do that. At least we're not moving ridiculously fast, and this actually seems to be able to move quite well, which is good. It's nice. It's nice. I play Bedrock. I know I'm not really a redstone kind of person. I do like to make some kind of simple redstone contraptions, but I know redstone in Bedrock is kind of bizarre. I've made a few. I make some like really small, simple things for survival, but that's about it. So like automatic chicken farms and stuff like that. Yeah, so a few minor farms. Kind of, when I make them though, I've always got like a mumbo jumbo tutorial up or something, or was it Exuma tutorial up, just so I know exactly what I'm doing. Right, so we are now moving at 0.8 meters per second. That is a little bit concerning, because I really don't want to be moving that fast. I'm hoping we're moving that fast to actually turn around to the right way. Hopefully this is okay. Have I done any Minecraft streams? I have done one a really long time ago when I was really drunk, and I just decided, you know what I'm going to do today? I'm going to do a Minecraft stream. But no, I've not done one for a long time. I've got a few Minecraft episodes coming out, so I obviously play Minecraft with Alicea, who is my wife, and yeah, no, I've got a series that episodes of that come out every Wednesday. So there's an episode of that 2 days ago, and we're like halfway through doing the next one. And we were supposed to be playing Minecraft tonight, but I decided to stream more Kerbal Gets Real for some reason. So yeah, no, I was supposed to be playing Minecraft tonight, but yeah, no. Decided Kerbal Gets Real. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do another stream. What's going on? Why is it? Oh, it's auto-saving yet again. Yeah, this is painfully slow. Oh no, if we're coming in this way, that looks like we might have a bit of an issue with that docking adapter. I'm not sure if this is the way that I want to be. I really don't think this is the way I want to be. I'm wondering... To be honest, we might get there and we might not even be able to actually dock, which would be really interesting. So I think I'll be heading off now. Wish you all the luck. Thank you, Mackie. Thank you for coming by the stream anyway. And yeah, no, thank you for sticking around for so long. I don't think the stream is going to be lasting much longer anyway, because it is now 20 past 2 where I am. And like I said, at 3 a.m., Cosmonaut Crash is starting his Extra Life live stream. And I do want to be there for the start of that. So if everyone isn't aware, everyone here who is watching the stream at the moment, do try and get along for that. He's going to be live streaming for the next 24 hours for Extra Life. It's a very good course, so definitely go check that out. You like KGR? Name everything that's happened so far in the series. What has happened? Well, we faked the moon landing in 1960. Wait, no, I didn't say anything. No one heard a thing. Nothing happened. We didn't fake anything. Definitely not. Are we still turning around? No, we're not. I think let's try and go for 90 degrees then. Hang on. Which way does that mean we're going? I think we want to go for 270 then. 270. Yeah, 270. And we're going this way. Yes, 270 is the way we want to be. It's the way we want to be. Right, so with that done, let's try and physical time warp again and try and get this thing docked. Today would be nice. Bro, why are you faking moon landing? I definitely didn't fake the moon landing. No one heard a thing. I didn't say anything. Who said fake moon landing? We filmed it on location. Yeah, no. Oh, what is it? It's the joke. Stanley Kubrick was such what is it? It's like Stanley Kubrick was such a Methodist director, not a Methodist, like a method director or something, that he insisted that the moon landing be shot on location or something. I've completely butchered that. Definitely. You know, I could have told that a lot better. Could have told that an awful lot better. Oh dear. Yeah, no, 270 is definitely the way that I want to be. It looks like we are getting very close to actually docking to this now. Hopefully, see the docking port in this it's kind of near this, and I'm just hoping that we've got enough room to clear this. If not, what we're going to do is we will probably be sending Broadsword home, and we're going to have to send up another docking adapter. Bit of a wasted space flight, this. Love the jokes that happens in these streams. What do you mean that the stream is a joke? No, it's not. Wait, sorry. I'm definitely getting tired now. I have drunk like 2 massive cans of energy drink throughout this stream, and I've got another can of Coke in front of me as well, just to try and keep myself as alert as possible, because obviously it is getting quite late now. It is 20 past 2, 2:20 a.m. in the morning here. And yeah, no, it's a little bit late. It's a little bit late, but like I said, I don't want to stay up. I want to catch Cosmo's stream. It's gonna be very cool. Very cool indeed. Right. Well, we're getting there. We're getting somewhere. We're only going 0.2 meters per second, but we are almost rotated now to the point where we need to be. And then I'm hoping as soon as we have rotated enough, well, we should start making our way to actually dock to this thing. There's not going to be anything else that's in the way, is there? No, I don't think there is. But I am fairly convinced, even though it took a really long time to set up this space station, that this is probably going to be the only time we send a crew to it. Because this is just, it's just so long. 4 frames per second. Really isn't great. It really isn't great. Yeah, no, this could... Yeah, it's just a bit, it's very, very slow. Very, very slow. Moving towards the starting point at 0 meters per second. I think we should begin our docking procedure any minute now. I'm not sure what kind of camera angle I want to get for this docking procedure, though. Did the shuttle bonk the station? Sadly missed the launch. No, it's not bonked the station yet. When I unleashed the docking adapter, unleashed, was that the right term for that? Probably not. But when I released the docking adapter that we were going to be using to actually connect, I think now what I want to do is, I think 0.6 is way too fast. We'll go 0.3. So when I had a docking adapter in here that was going to be used for connecting this shuttle to the station. And unfortunately, I forgot to put fuel in it. So when I released it, yeah, it kind of just drifted off into the vast unknown. Somewhere over there, I think. Where is it? Where's it gone? I think it's that over there. Yeah, there we go. Broadsword Andromeda probe. Yes, unfortunately, that failed spectacularly. Are you using PowerPoint to play Kerbal Gets Real? Yes, I probably am. Like I said, this is 4 whole frames per second because we have a ludicrously big space station here with a very, very, very large amount of solar panels. And I think, yeah, no, I think we are going to have to design a new low Earth orbit space station because it is very, very, very painful to be over here at the moment. And to be honest, the whole game is actually slowing down to a standstill, and I think it is because the series has been running for so long. Riley Blackford, I see. Best of luck to you. The shuttle looks mighty fine. It is. It's great. It's really great. I do really, really like this space shuttle design, and it takes off fine. It gets to orbit just fine. There is still a little bit of a concern when we try and bring it down from space, but I think I've done it 3 times now where I've tried to bring this down from low Earth orbit back to the ground, and all 3 times it has completely survived. And the last couple of times we didn't really lose control, but at around 80 kilometers, if I keep MechJeb Smart ASS on, it kind of gets really funny and it starts to roll out of control. But when that happens, if I change over to atmospheric autopilot, it kind of rights itself. So it is a bit tense for a moment, but hopefully nothing should break. Right, so are we going to be able to dock? I don't know. It's really, really tight. Really, really tight. Well, I know stock and RO are so much more different, but I think the best descent profile for the shuttle is supposed to be around 25 to 40 degrees. So I brought it down at 40 degrees the last time I did it, and that seemed to work quite nicely. So I think I am going to try that again. So I believe it's like slowly pitch down to 35 or 40, then pull up right before landing. So yeah, no, I think yeah, no, I did 40 degrees last time, and then once I hit a lot lower, I think I changed it to about 20 degrees, and that seemed to do the job okay. Right. Are we going to see, is this going to dock or is it going to miss? I think it's going to miss. I don't think. I think that we don't have enough clearance on this to make it, which is a real shame. And actually, are those even in the right position? Yeah, no, they are. Oh, is it gonna do it? No, I don't think it will. And I don't think there's any other docking ports on the space station that have a remote possibility of being able to take this. So I think this might have all been for nothing. Whoop-de-doo. I like the Kerbals talking every now and then. Nice touch. So that is Chatterer that includes that. Because, yeah, no, I think we're going to hit the radiator with the top, with the cockpit of the Mark III. And, oh no, it's going to be, I really don't know. It's so tight. So tight. Oh no. Oh, those are actually bumping. Oh, that's why. We've come at a bad angle. This is why I don't like the APAS docking ports, because you have to angle them correctly. Oh, that's annoying. Right, so we're going to stop that. We're going to have to actually move it at a different angle. Right, so let's do this so we can actually get away from the space station. We kill rotation and just move backwards. What if you turn it vertically? So now what I want to do is, oh, I want to go the other way. I think I want to go, yeah, I want to go this way. And if I get I think this is, no, I want to that. Oh, it's been a while since I've tried to dock. I want to turn it this way. And hopefully that should make things a little bit better. What does it say on the side, Jacob Enders? It says Andromeda. So this is the Andromeda space shuttle. So it's a little bit upside down. So Andromeda. So yeah, no, those were all put together. The decals were put together by Felix Yu. So yeah, they do look very, very cool. I do really like those decals. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to try and dock it so it's facing this way. And then I think that will be, if this doesn't work, what we'll do is we will just, yeah, we will give up on this and probably send it back home. Not that vertical is a real orientation in space. What? Yeah, I guess. So if this doesn't work, I think what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to send the space shuttle back home, which is a bit of a shame. It's a bit of a shame that that didn't work out. But I guess that's my fault for forgetting to put fuel on the docking adapter. That was 100% my fault. That could have gone a lot better. Right, so now that we're moving again, let's actually just physical time warp ahead because I'm impatient. I want this to be done. I really want this to be done. I feel like I've stayed around this space station for far too long, and this, well, being anywhere near this space station is pretty unbearable because of the amount of lag that it generates. It's just too big. It is too big. And yeah, no, it's getting rather uncomfortable. I think what I've got to do is I've got to design space stations that are compact. Because at the moment, I've got two space stations. I've got the ECMS and I've got the community station, the Nest, and they are both very big. The Ellen Cox Memorial Station isn't as bad as this for lag, so I get about 9 to 10 frames per second around the Ellen Cox Memorial Station. This one, I only get 4 or 5. Right, so maybe we want to go 180. Is that going to be the right way? You're gonna turn the right way? Moving forward to the starting point. Yes, 180. Right, let's try 180 degrees, and if that doesn't work, then we'll try. Because I think, because the APAS docking ports, they have to be in the correct orientation as well. They're really annoying docking ports to use. Really annoying docking ports to use. I don't really know why I've used them. Try using a NASA computer. I mean, if I could get access to a NASA computer, that's probably easier said than done. I can't imagine NASA just lets out their computers whenever someone asks. I'm not sure. I don't know. Has anyone tried? Shall we get Jim on the phone and ask him if we can borrow a NASA computer so that we can play Kerbal space programs? Kerbal space program. The Kerbals are so excited to dock to the space station, but the Space Center messed up their only method to dock and have to be sent home. It really is. It really is the most tragic story of 2020. Look at them. Albert Harper, Phil, and Astros, all three of them with massive grins on their faces. They are very, very excited to dock to this space station that was put up last year, and unfortunately, due to an oversight in engineering, well, we forgot to fuel up the tanks, and that meant that they are going to have to go home empty-handed. They saw it nice and close, up and personal, but unfortunately, it was not meant to be. They were not meant to stay for any longer than the few hours that it took to actually try and dock several times. Can you make a Ego waffle probe go to Saturn with the egg probe? What's an Ego waffle? I'm not. That's what. Isn't that what 11 in Stranger Things likes? Is Ego waffles? I think. It's all about that combined part count. So yeah, no, the part count of this is just ridiculously big. I don't actually know. Do you know if there's a way to tell how big a part count is after you've built it? Because I would be very, very interested to see the part count of all of these modules put together when they're all combined together. Because there is, I think this took about 8 launches to do. See if I can work it out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, might be 7. But yeah, no, it took a lot of launches. So Eggo is a brand of waffles. I've never really, well, had many waffles. I like waffles, but I don't think they're really a UK thing. But whenever I've been to America, I have had waffles before, and yeah, no, waffles with, I think is it maple syrup that people have with waffles? Tastes really nice. So yeah, we don't really get them that much in the UK. In the tracking station. You can see it in the tracking station. I did not know that. That's really cool. I'll have to check that out. So I suppose what if you go to the tracking station and then you select the craft, it will tell you somewhere. I'll have to have a look at that. Because it would be interesting to see what the size of this craft is once it's all connected together. Right, so last attempt at docking. Pyongyang has a McDonald's. I think I've heard that before. That's kind of surprising. I thought that the North Koreans were really anti-Western culture. But then isn't Kim Jong Un like he likes basketball, doesn't he? He's a big fan of basketball, I think. I'm fairly sure that he got a basketball. I've seen pictures of him with like an American basketball player. I wouldn't know who the basketball player was. I don't follow basketball at all. I don't even really follow UK sports particularly much. I like football. I like to watch football every now and then, but I'm not a massive football fan. Can't stand cricket. Really can't stand cricket. Find it really boring, and it just like a sport that takes 5 days to play it's too long. It's way too long. Way too long. They even have KFC. I do love KFC. KFC is nice. KFC is probably my favorite fast food. Love a bit of fried chicken. Not had a KFC in a while though. I'm not going to get one for a while now that we're back in lockdown. I'm not even sure if KFC is going to be open for the next month. You could probably assemble the space station to see, but it would probably be laggy as well. Yes. Right, let's slow this down. It seems like we're coming in very fast now. Please, 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 dock. Please, dock. Hang on. We look like, that looks like it is the correct orientation for the docking ports. I don't think they're going to bump together. It's whether anything else bumps together. But actually, this looks a lot more promising. This looks a lot more promising. I think it might just make it. I'm not sure though. Come on, please, please, please. I've got every single finger crossed in the hope of this working. Because it would be nice. It would be nice to actually have a way to dock this to the station. Obviously, this isn't the ideal method of docking. There will be a much more improved method of docking. Actually, no, I don't think there will be. I think as soon as we dock this and we send the shuttle back home, we are never coming to this base station ever again. This will be the end. We don't want to come back here. This is cursed. It just takes so long. So long to actually dock. See, the problem is the top of the cockpit hitting that. If I had have placed the docking adapter a little bit more in, might have been good, but I don't think it's going to work. I think, yeah, no, the cockpit's going to bump and we're not going to connect. Yeah, no, they're too far away. Yeah, there we go. The cockpit has just hit. Oh, looks like they're doing, all of the RCS is firing together to try and... I don't think it's going to work. No, I think the cockpit's in the way. I know we had a docking adapter. Well, that's a shame. I really don't think there is anywhere else on this station that will be able to take it. I mean, I could try docking it to... Wow, has it really been that long that we're getting the sunrise again? Whoa, this is taking so long. So that's been like 45 minutes. Because we saw the sunset. Right. Last chance. I don't think the Mark II Dockatron is really... I don't think it's designed to work with the APAS, but I don't know. I really don't know. But do you know what, actually? I think with the failure of that, what I'm going to do is I am going to move the shuttle away from the space station. And I think I'm going to call that the end of this stream. Because it is now 20 to 3. And like I said, Cosmo's Extra live stream starts at 3 a.m. my time, and I do want to get along for that. And I want to get myself like kind of like a drink and a bit of a get everything sorted, turn off KSP and all of that before then. It's a real shame that that didn't work, but it's a bit of a bummer. So there almost certainly won't be a Kerbal Gets Real episode up this weekend because I've got a lot to do before the the end of 1970, the 1971 part 1. I might actually split it into 4 parts, 1971, because yeah, we're in April though. I can't split it into 4 parts. Damn it. Oh well. But yeah, no, there won't be a Kerbal Gets Real episode up this weekend because obviously I'm like not even halfway through 1971 part 1 filming it yet. It's going to take a while to actually get all of the footage, and then I got to edit it, so it's going to be a while. It'll probably be up next weekend, but the first episode of Coming Home is going to be released tomorrow. It is pretty much all done. And yeah, that's going to be very exciting. So make sure to check that out if you want to see the new series on my channel. But yeah, that will be that. That will be that. But thank you everyone for coming along to the stream anyway. It has been pretty good. So Calvin McClure, where's Crash streaming at? It'll be on Twitch. I think Cosmo streams on Twitch all the time. So KSP, whenever Carnassa tries to dock to the CSS, screams in 1 FPS. Yes, no. So are you going to stream Coming Home too? I might stream Coming Home. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that yet. I'll have to see. It's something that I have been thinking about. I'm not entirely sure though. I'm not sure how I'd fit it around, like how I'd make the schedule fit. It's something I have to work out. But yeah. Have a good night, Carnassa. Hope you enjoy Cosmos. Oh, hello, Lucy. You're back just as I'm saying goodbye. So basically, yeah, no, it's 20 minutes until Cosmos starts his stream, so I'm wrapping this up. We tried to dock a shuttle to the massive space station, which is really laggy. And yeah, no, it kind of didn't really work. So our docking adapter kind of messed up. And yeah, so we spent about an hour around the space station at 5 frames per second, all for nothing, which is great. But oh well. But yeah, no, anyway, thank you everyone for coming by this stream. It's been absolutely wonderful. And yeah, no, I hope you've enjoyed it. So there will be an episode of this released at some point soon. But like I said, Coming Home, episode 1 is going to be out tomorrow. And that's going to be really cool. New series, more KSP, and a lot less laggy KSP. So I hope you do enjoy that. But I have been Carnassa, and I will see everyone later.